Good afternoon, gamers. Welcome in, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Happy Thursday. Over on YouTube, James Russell, Drew Mack, Daddy Wingset. Good afternoon. Over on Twitch, Fabrosi, Storyteller, 3-Putt Moss, Aquabee, Bones, Anthony, Austin, Thirsty, Paradox, Iber, Damascus, Mr. Murakumo, Epi, DSW, Sherze, Marsman, Sabocat, Storyteller, Somber Hound, Suxers, Mac, Daniel, Disgruntled, Jonesley, Skiar, Luck, welcome back, and thank you for 4 months. Very much appreciated, thank you. Bamba, Finney, welcome in, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing real well. For the love of God, controller, just charge. Just charge all the way so I can unplug you. Why are you not charging at night? I don't understand. You're supposed to charge while the game, or while the console is in rest mode. Everybody knows this. Dustweaver and Caleb, good afternoon. Oh, Kerplodin Turtle. He's coming for the lizard. How dare you? How double dog ding dong dare you? Okay. I got a couple things I need to do today. Got to kill this lizard, first and foremost. Then I need, I need to go to a hero's grave in Lindell. And then I need to go to another hero's grave in Gelmir. Having this shield on your back should make backstabs less effective. Do you agree? No. That is a thing that people have asked for a long time. And, it just doesn't cost enough. It just doesn't cost enough. If it took 30, if there was a shield that reduced the damage of backstabs, if you just wore it on your back like this, every two-handed greatsword build would have it on, and it would cost nothing. What, like, they're already a strength build, you know? What the hell message did I make? Ah, on top of the ladder, right, in Stormville. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 has unbackstabbable armor, and everybody wears it. Absolutely turtled on. If they wanted to make like a great shield that did it, it should have some it should have some like very real cost to it. Like, remember in Demon Souls how all heavy armor slowed how fast your stamina regenerated? Something like that. Constable Wolf, Snacks, Jordan. Good afternoon. Remember to feed your pet lizard? Oh, I fed him. I fed him death. Bring back Gower's ring. I want to carry a ghost around. It's just for the sake, you know? Just for the fashion. How cool is it that you're just carrying a ghost around? Barnabas, deli sauce. PRP, we are making a build that, we're making a build that is centered around the idea that the Carrion Knight Sword can block when you press heavy attack. And so I started, it was, you know, Great Shield Talisman is going to make that better. Alternatively, if we want to one-hand our sword and have a shield out, we can use magic shields. And for some reason, when you put magic shield on your shield, it also makes this block better. Right? Two-handing also makes it better, but obviously you can't two-hand and keep that magic shield buff, right? So we need a lot of endurance, and we need our endurance to come back fast. right? So we do that. And it slowly just turned into like this turtle build. Where like we were a turtle. And then I was like, you know what'd be funny is if we used law of causality. And the reason we can use law of causality is because it's a incantation, but it's just faith. I'm sorry, it's just intelligence. There's no faith required. Right? And so if something hits me and I'm blocking with my sword, it starts to trigger that effect. And this reminds me of those turtles, the walking mausoleums, the ones that explode. I call them Kerplodin Turtles. So this has become the Kerplodin Turtle build. Shellborn Tupham. Named after one of my favorite YouTube people, Project Goof. Project Goof had a video series in Dark Souls 3 where he played as this fresh character. And because the character was fresh, he called it a fresh spawn. Because he's Australian, I guess. Anyway, he made it look like a turtle. And in Dark Souls 3, there's an armor you can get if on the starting class that has a turtle shell on the back. So he made the character look like a turtle, and he named it Tip Tup. Tip Tup Turtle. And he would just walk around in the early game areas with early game stuff, and he would fight the most disgusting, twinked out invaders you'd ever seen in your life. And it was funny. I have not played Lies of P. I am typically not interested in Souls-like games. I just like Souls games. Also, welcome in, Zeke. Starbjorn, have a good time at work. Never work too hard. Pakupori, good afternoon. Has Goof uploaded anything since Dark Souls 3? He's done a couple of Elden Ring videos. I see Goof around in Pinko's Discord every once in a while. But I don't know that he gets on there a lot, and I don't get on there a lot. I know that I don't get on there a lot. I am not much of a Discordian, but I've seen Goof on there a few times. He had he got some kind of injury. I want to say it was skateboarding, but I might just be inventing that in my head. But he got like really fucked up, like he really hurt his head. But he's doing much better now. This was a couple years ago. Question, I will probably be streaming for the regular amount of time that I stream for. Anywhere from like 8 to 14 hours. Hypocrite and Gale, welcome in. Just got a wisdom tooth pulled and I am in pain. Did they not give you medicine? Like, did they not give you painkillers? Spoonbender? That's fucked up. Or did they give you painkillers and it still hurts? Because that's also fucked up. What? Why did he go over there? Oh, there's two of them. There's two of them. Hey, man. Hey! You... Okay. Okay. I see how it's gonna be. I see how it's gonna be. Y'all want to play devious, dangerous games. Y'all want to play dangerous games with me. Okay? Y'all think you're cool? You think you're ready? Too slow. Too slow, hairy man. Get bipped. You think you won't get bipped? Nobody told you this was a... Nobody told you this was a bip zone? Because it is. And you're living in it. It's your house. It's where you come from. It's been gentrified. All the bip people moved in. And they're opening up shops. There's cafes. And you hate it. Bip. Get bipped. Who else wants to get bipped? It's just me, by the way. This is a one-man bip zone. Oh, sleeping? Nope. Not on my watch. Bip. 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 I don't remember this dungeon at all. I know at some point I'm supposed to drop down, but I don't know if... Okay, so I need to drop down to open the gate and then come back through here. When I was in high school, there was this redneck guy. His name was Billy. And Billy was chill, you know? I was like a punk rock kid, but Billy the redneck, me and Billy were cool, you know? And Billy would do this thing where you know, you would be looking straight ahead and he would like walk beside you directly in your blind spot, or he would like sit in class behind you and he would like put his hand directly in your blind spot and he would make a fist. And when you finally register something in your blind spot like that, you turn to see what it is, and it's like he's punching you, right? It's not really, you know, it's just a closed fist and you turn into it. It's like you're turning into it, and he's like pretending to punch you. And when you would turn around, he would go, "Bip!" And so every punch is a bip to me now. And when I play with my dogs, I'm like throwing fake punches at them, you know? And I'm like, "Bip, bip, bip." And then I sing songs about how they live in a bip zone, or they live in a bip town. You know, it can change depending on how I feel. Just started trying out bubbles on a new build and I love them. They're great. They're so much fun. Yeah, everybody, yeah, when they gave me, wait, hang on. When they pulled mine, they gave me enough sedation that I turned into Marlon Brando. Yeah, like anybody I know who's ever got their wisdom teeth taken out, like, you know, your mouth is stuffed with bandages, and they're like, I feel nothing. Oh, did you hear me talking about a bip zone and you came in here? Bip, bip, bip. Bip, bip, bip. That bubble is ridiculous. Really damn ridiculous. No! $600, welcome back. Thank you very much for 4 months. Much appreciated. Billy lore always goes crazy. Billy ended up being the supervisor at my first job, which was being a telemarketer. Being a telemarketer was like the only job they had for kids my age in my hometown, like a part-time high school job, you know? And Billy went to work there, and then he just stayed there. Everybody else would like quit or get fired and then come back after a couple months. Billy just worked there the whole time and was like a manager, which was hilarious because he was such a redneck. And now he's like a redneck telemarketer. Telemarketing sounds like a pain. I mean, insofar as like jobs go, getting paid to sit in a chair and just, you know, is it fulfilling work? No. But there's definitely worse shit you could be doing. It does not, Hilgara. That would be strong as hell. That would be a little overpowered. If the helmet deflected one-handed attacks. I think it does protect you from headshots, though. Yeah, reduces damage from headshots. All right, now I want to go get this hero's grave over here. Are you nice to telemarketers after that job? I mean, nowadays, I don't even know if telemarketers are still around, because, like, everybody has caller ID on their cell phone. And who the hell's answering a call from a telemarketer, you know? I guess somebody is, because they do those scam robocalls all the time, right? But I was, yeah. If a telemarketer called, and for some reason I ended up answering the phone, you know. But you sort of like, you know, you learn the stuff, right? Like, you learn the things you can say to a telemarketer to make them, like, not call you back ever. But you can do that politely, you know. Disagree. Law of causality work while taking blocked ship damage? Yes. Bob, good afternoon. What do you say to them? There's like every call center got your number off of something. And, you know, you can, you know, say like, remove my number from your calling list. And so like, if they remove your number from the calling list, then, you won't get calls from them anymore. But there are ways to sort of like track down, where they got your number in the first place. If you, I don't know that, that's one of those things where like, if you're a telemarketer and you don't give a shit, you might not know that, but, a lot of them do. And, if you can find out where they got your number from, you can call those people and you can raise enough hell, that they remove your number from whatever list they're giving out to people. Well, see, that's the thing. Like, a lot of people are like, put me on the no call list. And people think that, like, that's going to remove you from every, like, you've just told United Phone Warriors Way.com to remove you from their call list. But that's not going to stop, you know, the United Way of telemarketers warriors to not call you. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a million of these companies. Are they all probably owned by like the same guy? Yeah. But the division of labor there is like on purpose. You want it to be like as labyrinthian as possible so that people have a hard time tracking down who the fuck is in charge of this thing. Hungry Merchant, hello. Lucifer, if I've got the Axe Talisman, in PvE, we can do some pretty funny damage with the charge attack up physic and the Axe Talisman, which I don't currently have. It would be nutty if it was a Pierce attack and could use Spear Talisman to block trade. I mean, that's basically the principle behind Shield Poke. Any consideration for region spells? Yeah, I won't have the faith. I do have some spells I want to add to the build, though. Hey! You can block through that. I'll tell you what you could put on this build, though, is the Holy Land shield buff. Like, have a shield and do, like, the Holy Land shield buff. That doesn't require any faith. And that's a nice little regen. Koi Creation, welcome back, and thank you for 2 months in a row. Much appreciated. Is there a way to boost causality damage? Maybe sacred damage or whatever the hell it is. The physic or something. I don't know what kind of damage it is, though. I would assume sacred. What about that tier that heals when at low HP? That's not a bad idea. That's a good tier to have on anything, honestly. Just killed a random noble in Raya Lucaria on my way to a Grace and it dropped to the sword, but my build won't be using it. Every time. Every time. Yeah, so Dark Souls 1 had Karmic Justice. Dark Souls 2 had the Ring of Thorns. Dark Souls 3 unfortunately didn't have Karmic Justice, which is a shame, because it would have been decent there.
Has Prado on. Now, well, the work of... Can you give us well made?
And then in Elden Ring, it's bad for no reason. Law of Causality sucks. Like, in a game where all these spells are super good, like, there's no reason for this spell to be bad. But that doesn't stop me from using it, because it's silly. Joggy, good afternoon. Oh, I got that weird thing that happens, that weird glitch. There we go. Is activity slow on PlayStation? Not in my experience. What if you combine Law of Causality with that Suicide Bomber tier? The Suicide tier is like it'll one-shot people. There's no need to add Law of Causality to that. Nice. Well, damn it. Ravia, welcome back. Thank you for 40 months. Very much appreciated. Unnerf the turtle shield. What's wrong with it? Why is it nerfed? Does it not give you good stamina regen in PvP or something? Royal Remains armor. I don't wear armor because they do stats or some shit. All that shit looks lame to me. I gotta look like a turtle. It used to have 100 physical block. Oh, that works great. I don't want it to have 100 physical block. I need to take chip damage. Are you on PC, Joggy? You would know if you got flagged. The game would tell you. Do you have a favorite late end game for all the Soulsborne games? Fighting Aldi is cool. And I like what's nice about the like Gwyn, for example, is like it's not that it's a crazy fight, it's just the cool reveal, you know? Like the crazy stuff that shows you in the game. That rules. And it's the same with Aldia. I need to go grab that thing. The Arrow Sting Talisman. Also, did I say thank you? J Brew, welcome back. I don't think I did. Thank you for 10 months. Very much appreciated. But sorry, the question. Twin Princes is most definitely like up there. I think that's probably my favorite late game boss. I love that boss fight. It rules, and like it's mechanically badass, and the music is that's like my favorite soundtrack in Dark Souls 3. So I'll go Twin Princes for favorite late game. This motherfucking game, I swear to God. I don't know if there's I don't know if they don't know, or if they want me to think that they don't know, or maybe they think that I don't know, but there's no going anywhere here. Yeah, okay, they don't know. They are literally just... When you show up in an invasion and the first thing you see is a guy in veteran's armor standing next to a Grace with his buddy, and then he buffs his buddy, it's like, okay, I'm not walking into that. And then they just run off into some level somewhere, and they're like, I'm gonna go into the dungeon. Obviously you can't. It's just absurd. I don't know. I maybe too much. Sad. This man is crazy. Gotta respect it. Oh, he could have had me. GG. What's your favorite remembrance weapon? I'm trying to think. I'm going through them. My initial response is the baby rattle, whatever the hell that thing's called. Bastard stars. I'm trying to think if there's something that I use that I liked more than that. But I think it's going to be bastard stars. Oh, Blasphemous Blade. Blasphemous Blade's a good pick. Yeah. That's a good pick. Impressive that the Carrion R2 can tank Banished Knight Greatsword. Well, you know, I mean, like, that's the... with the Great Shield Talisman, if you're two-handing, you know, you can get away with it. Or if you've got that shield buff active, you can get away with it. But I wouldn't go for it other than, you know, otherwise.
The needle, will you give it? I will reward. Tend it to a wretched...
Yeah, spells is different. If the question was like, what's your favorite remembrance spell? Or like, your favorite remembrance item? It would most certainly not be, like, because now Waves of Darkness and Burn O Flame, now those are on the list, and I love those. I love those a lot. Also, the blood thing. What the hell's it called? Blood Boon? Yeah, Blood Boon. That one. There's a lot of good ones.
Do you find it that I would show? Well, I'm the one mere bear she is, but the rottings, I doubt that she... Oh,
yeah, Estelle's remembrances are both, like, so good.
Well, my flesh, it is a curse. You to quell, but how? Never mind. I would rather than simply. Would you mind?
I have not messed around a lot with Godfrey's axe. I tried Godric's axe, and I was like, this thing is...
Well...
like, it looks cool, but... and it might be better now, actually, because I used it in 1.09. I haven't used it in 1.10. But that Ash of War did not do enough damage to stop people from, like, just coming in and beating the shit out of you. You know, like, I expected it would be like, okay, I can use this, and it's gonna make people leave me alone for a second so that they can't team up on me. But, it does not do that.
My apologies. Everything, even the nightmare. Not that I could ever... I'm with the needle, my destiny. It's all thanks to you. My name is Millicent.
We all know what time it is. Living dead girl. That's 2 in a row. That's 2 days in a row I've done that.
Oh, something? So I decide I've only perhaps. Well, I must.
I unironically like that song. Okay, listen. This joke, it's not a joke. This story is gonna make me sound like I was a stupid young person, okay? I was dumb as hell. I look back on it and I am like, you know, aghast at myself and my friend. We went to a friend of ours' graduation. There were 2 schools in our county. They were the same school, but one was on like the west side and one was on the east side. Or the north side and the south side, whatever. He and I both went to the north side. That's where we went to high school. All of our lunchroom chairs were blue. Okay? All of the logos on our school were stars and moons and stuff. One day, we go to a graduation. We've already graduated. We go to a graduation on the south side. Their school is red. The lunchroom chairs are red. All of the logos and stuff are suns. Okay? So everything's red. There's suns everywhere instead of moons. My friend and I had stayed up for like... we had just been up for like 2 days. And this was the night of the second day. And we had not been to sleep yet. And we weren't even like... there was no drugs involved. We were just being, you know, stupid young people. Okay. So, we're joking about how the chairs are red instead of blue, and we're sort of like, what else have they changed? You know, what is this? And we're making a really big deal out of it, and we're just joking with each other, but we are absolutely sleep deprived. So everything is hilarious, right? And we started joking about like, what else will they do? You know, how far will they go? We don't understand this new place that we're at because it looks like the place that we're from, but the chairs are red instead. Instead of blue. And so we're sitting there and we're like, what else is going to happen? And we're laughing about it. And my friend is like, what if, you know, the principal walks up at the start of the graduation? Your principal always gives a speech. He was like, what if the principal walks up and we're just sitting here chilling, trying to make sense of these red chairs and everything, these Suns logos. We're just trying to make sense of that. We can't take anymore. Our brains couldn't handle it. What if the principal walks up to the microphone and instead of giving a speech, he just says, we all know what time it is, and the entire arena erupts into a fervored, screaming fit, and they start cheering, and then Rob Zombie's Living Dead Girl plays on the radio, plays over the speakers, but then they just drop like a legitimate dead woman down from the rafters on marionette strings, and they make her do this grisly dance, and the people in the audience are like, yes, yes, and it's like, it's what they do every year. It's so common to them that the principal doesn't even have to talk about it. He just gets on the microphone and says, we all know what time it is, and everybody's like, fuck yeah, and Living Dead Girl. And then she drops down and they like marionette this undead woman towards the stage. We were not zooted. There was no drugs, alcohol, nothing was involved in any of this. We just stayed up for 2 days and we were like, oh man, I can't wait to go to sleep. And somebody was like, you can't, it's Casey's graduation. You have to go to Casey's graduation. And we were like, oh fuck, totally forgot. We used to joke about how like, we had been out of high school for like, I had been out of high school for like just a year or two. And he had been out of high school for like 4 or 5 years. And so we were like, we're finished. We don't have to go to any more graduations. I was like, I don't know anybody. And he was like, I don't know anybody. And so we were like, all right, fuck, cool. And it was one of our best buddies' little brothers. And we loved him. He was great. So we wanted to go to his graduation. But we were just absolutely fucking wrecked. After that graduation, like, we went back to his house and I think they had a party and we both just fucking fell asleep. Like we did nothing that night. We were fucking garbage. So anyway, anytime I think about that, anytime I'm like, okay, so like, for example, I'm going to get Night Maiden's Mist, right? We all know I'm going to get Night Maiden's Mist. Ergo, we all know what time it is. Living. In my head, it just like, you know.
Well, I must.
It's like one of those, the premise behind our joke was like one of those movies where somebody wanders into a village and they're like, oh, it's flesh eat day. And you're like, what is that? And then like, it turns out that the villagers all eat each other on this particular day. And there's like, the story is told from the perspective of people who are not from Flesh Eat Village. And so they're like, what the hell? But it's Living Dead Girl. Living Dead Girl. What are the odds, chat? You think he's alone? I don't know. This man has rolled his way right into the Tootin' Horn. What is going on? What is this dude doing? GG. Hey, what's up, LTK? How much damage was that? Well, I guess it won't matter. So 360 off the charged R2, and then it's usually about 300 for, so that would have been about 600 damage altogether.
Thank you for giving. And Esther, you've been as thank at the lost.
All right. Bum 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 bum. How many spell slots do I have? Oh, nice. I have one open spell slot. Cool. Ugh. Yeah, it works out really well. It's great. One of the ways to proc Karmic Justice back in Dark Souls 1, which is essentially, it's like literally the same spell as Law of Causality. One of the ways to proc it in Dark Souls 1 was to have a shield that didn't have 100% block. And just block attacks until it procced. And so the idea that like you could do that and get an attack off at the same time, I really, you know, that works too well together to not do something with it. Also, the fact that one of my most hated Elden Ring enemies is a turtle that explodes. Now, the adding the exploding physic to this would like literally, you would just kill people with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to do that. The exploding physic can like one-shot people, you know? Which is funny or whatever, but not the point of this build. All right, chat. If you're in Twitch, Twitch is getting ready to play some commercials. So I'm going to go get some coffee while they play some commercials, and I will be right back. And we will figure out what the hell we're doing next. All right, I'm back. Oh, Arrow Sting Talisman. We need to go grab that real quick. And we can also grab Arrow's Reach while we're at it. Drunk Souls, good afternoon. And Hura, good afternoon. And Hayden, good afternoon. Anybody I didn't say good afternoon to, good afternoon to you. What's your favorite Dark Souls 3 boss weapon? Ooh. Chat, does anybody remember my favorite Dark Souls 3 boss weapon? Miguel, welcome back, and thank you very much for 22 months. Yeah, you kind of default to Moonlight Greatsword. I'm trying to think if there was anything like the Onyx Blade. I love the Onyx Blade, but that's not a boss weapon. Hollow Slayer also wasn't a boss weapon, was it, chat? Oh no, it was the stupid tree. I did like Artorias' sword. Yeah, I really liked the Artorias sword in Dark Souls 3. Profane Greatsword was pretty good. I like the Profane Greatsword. A lot of people liked the Great Sword of Judgment. That I never played with it much, but that one attack it had could do some real damage. I didn't care much for Lothric's Holy Sword. Like, no sword was gonna beat Lothric Knightsword, but that's not a boss weapon. I hated Wolnirs. And Wolnirs was one of those swords where people were like, no, you can make it work if you do this thing and this thing and this thing and this thing. And it's just like, well, I don't want to do all that, you know? If you use it on a ladder, actually, where your opponent can't avoid it, it also gets a bonus hit. Threve, good afternoon. I didn't care much for the Twin Princes stuff, honestly. I liked Lorien, yeah, I liked Lorien's Colossal or Ultra. I liked that better than I did any of the other stuff. But it was just a worse version of the Profane Greatsword, honestly. If Lorien's Greatsword looked what it looked like in its item description, it might have been one of my favorite Colossal swords, just based off like the way it looked. But it looked like a big Duncan Ember. It just looked dumb. Somebody asked what I was going to do with these talismans, and the answer is damage when I shoot people with a cannon. Chat, I know I just played commercials. I'm going to play some more. I'm going to get them out of the way, and then I'll have 2 hours with no commercials while I sit here and drink my coffee and play my game. I know it sucks, but like this makes it easier for me to like schedule when the commercials will happen, and I don't have to play commercials every hour. I can have like 2 hours without. So I'm gonna sit here, I'm gonna run these commercials, and I'll just hang out and talk to you guys. Actually, before I sit down and hang out, I'm gonna go wash my face, because I haven't done that yet this afternoon. I just woke up, leave me alone. I'm telling you right now, when you wake up in the morning, you're like, I don't deserve this. I deserve a better wake up. But you don't get one. That's not how it works. You're just awake now. I wait an hour and a half before I drink my first coffee. And I go wash my face. And, it's refreshing, you know? After an hour and a half, I go wash my face, and then I, drink my coffee, and it's like, yes, this is the wake up I deserved. It's that second wake up, you know? Feeling like a king. Least shower avoidant Twitch streamer. I shower all the time. This is just about like, you know. I'll tell you what did it. After I went and got a tattoo, and after I got the tattoo, I had to buy some lotion, you know. You have to get like the Aquaphor, the good stuff, for the first few days while the tattoo's fresh. And then you go to like just a regular moisturizing lotion, right? And the tattoo is right next to my elbow. And so I'm like moisturizing my elbows, and I'm like, oh man, it feels great. I feel great. And now this has just become like a morning ritual, and I love it. It's great. Wash my face and moisturize my elbows. I hope you got a tattoo of the Carrion Knight sword. I got a tattoo of a dagger and a little bouquet of roses as an homage to my favorite video game of all time, Final Fantasy Tactics. I don't know if homage is the right word to use there, but you know what I mean. Saints on his clean girl arc. Yeah. Excalibur, good afternoon. Yeah, moisturizing rules. I'm glad other people, you know. Also, my elbows are really soft now. I do disciple, yeah. Saint gifts more gift subs than Ninja. I can assure you that that is not accurate. If Ninja woke up and had as many gift subs for the month as I did, I have as many gift subs as I do for the month, and I'm like, oh man, we're doing great. This rules. I have the best community ever. Thank you. If Ninja woke up and had the amount of gift subs that I have, he would kill himself. He would do the, you know, the crying ninja face. Like he would do that, and then the words "It's over" would appear underneath his chin. Just floating there. It's over. Also, Loba has redeemed Solair's White Soapstone and gifted a sub to Disciple of Spuds McKenzie. Enjoy your emotes. Courtesy of Loba. Spuds McKenzie was a beer dog. Like like a dog that partied and drank beer. You idiot. No! I thought he was charging at a third. Can you R2 block carrying Grandeur? I am hesitant to block anything that knocks you down. Even if you did, it would guard break you, and you know what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't seem like it's ever worth it to try. Trying to think of some other spells that might be cool for this build. You know what would be a great Ash of War for this build, if like it were possible to have it, is the butt stomp. Like the turtles do. You know, they jump in the air and... It's not a butt stomp, but they have that big jump and stomp. I'm an idiot. I buffed my shield and then put it on my back. This'll work! Everybody keeps asking me to use the explodey physic. There's no reason to do anything else. If you're using the exploding physic, you're just gonna kill people. Like, I just use the exploding physic and kill everybody, you know? And how many times have you seen people do that? You know what I mean? That was like the most popular YouTube Elden Ring. Why are y'all so crazy? Okay, you know what? Oh good, a third one! A third one is coming! You know what would be a fun rework of the hyper armor for carrying Grandeur is if instead of getting hyper armor here, refilled here, if it was like a little bit of hyper armor more and then like an absurd amount. So like you could interrupt it early, but if you didn't respond quick, it could amass like a monstrous amount of hyper armor. That'd be fun. You ever done a fat roll only run? I have not. No. That's true. Just give it to block frames like the R2 to stay on theme. That could also work, yeah. Yeah, that would be dope. Dr. Junior, good afternoon. Maybe Night Maiden's Mist? Yes, Night Maiden's Mist can proc Law of Causality. And I just got it. I just haven't equipped it yet. The problem is, Night Maiden's Mist will eat you alive. It's brutal. So I can't... It would not be smart to just stand in it, you know? But, like, if somebody hits me a few times... like in a pinch, I could run into Night Maiden's Mist and explode and run out. Yeah, I think doing like a no roll run in Elden Ring, like a fat roll run, could be fun. Because of stuff like Raptors of the Mist. Obviously stuff like Quick Step and Bloodhound Step can kind of trivialize that sort of thing. But, you know, like doing like Night or Raptor of the Mist could be fun. Or yeah, using the lightning ram thing. I don't think I have the stats for the Troll Knight sword on this build. Hey! What a jerk. Did I miss one? I mean, I must have, right? Which one did I miss? Got the one behind the tree. Did I get this one? Looks like it. I usually always forget the one over there. I guess maybe, did I maybe miss the very first one? I missed the very first one somehow. This boss is one of those bosses, if you're making an invader build, like, you should kill this boss on every build you make. The talisman you get from this guy is, like, the most useful talisman. It's free FP regen. If your opponents, like, you invade somebody, if they kill an enemy, you get FP for it. So if you don't have any FP, now you've got a little bit, and if you just get a little bit, now you can throw down a warming stone, now you can get some health back, you know? Good stuff. Let's think. I love this soundtrack though, so hang on. Oh. No! I can't tell if I got the frost proc or not. shit! I did them in the wrong order. Fuck. Wasn't thinking. I was like, wait, if he does that, if he does this. That dawned on me. I was like, wait, if he does the heal thing, it does damage to me, so like it'll proc. Well, that was pretty fun. Cool dude, good afternoon. What if you got the skull item that has the Regal Ancestor Blue Fire for this build? You could also run through that to proc. Does it damage you if you use it? Can you describe what the riot point icon is, please? It looks like a gnome rabbi to my eyes. It's Father Gascoigne. With his little hat. And he's doing the point up emote. It used to be an emote on this channel, but Geralt made so many emotes that it eventually got pushed to tier 2 just because of the sheer number of emotes we had, and then it just got pushed out entirely. Yeah, Night Maiden's Mist will proc Law of Causality, yeah. Or it should, anyway. We can test. Let's test. Why don't you put HP Regen Physic on to offset the R2 block chip damage? I considered using, Defense Talisman. Like the take less damage talisman, and it's nerfed in PvP. It's not very good in PvP, but if it's defense up through chip damage, that's not a lot of damage, right? And so like if it's defending not a lot of damage, you would think that it would be better. But I could be wrong. It might be so minuscule in that instance that you just don't even notice it at all. But that was something I was curious about trying out. The physic, the regen physic is good, but there's so many good physics for this build, you know, that I don't know that small amount of HP regen. I would rather have damage, honestly, I think. Would causality proc if I poisoned myself? No. Surely not. At low level, that regen physic is fucking disgusting good. And at even higher levels, it's still really good if you stack it with other regen, but you have to remember that there's some stuff it doesn't stack with. I think like bestial vitality and the regen physic don't stack. Something like that. Bongo, good afternoon. Fire's deadly sin. That would be great, but unfortunately, it's an incantation, and I don't have faith for it. But that's a great idea. YouTube chat says to Twitch chat that are asking that the physic doesn't stack with any spell. It stacks with Icon Shield and Blessed Dew Talisman, but it doesn't stack with spells. I know that that's at least accurate for Bestial Vitality. I ended up getting rid of the regen physic because it wasn't stacking with on my regen build. Because it wasn't stacking with the other thing. Here's a better question. Remember in Sekiro when you could poison yourself and then teleport with Raptors of the Mist? Except I don't know what it's called. Mistraven. In Sekiro it's called Mistraven. Remember in Sekiro how you could poison yourself and then just teleport with Mistraven? I wonder if you could use Raptors of the Mist with I wonder if you could use Raptors of the Mist with Fire's Deadly Sin. It does not work. Tried it. That's Frank. I'm glad someone else considered it. Oh, it doesn't work with poison. Right, yeah, I knew it didn't work with poison. But I wonder if it works with Fire's Deadly Sin. That's a lot of work to get a jump. Yeah, but you could make a totally cool build around a guy who's on fire and teleports above you and does plunge attacks. You know what I mean? Like... Hey, all right. me! I didn't even see him swinging. Lame. Why am I just fucking eating that? Must be hungry, chat. Saw it that time. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-ba-da, da-ba, ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. Harry, I'm level 60, and I'm gonna stay at level 60 because I can't make Law of Causality do real damage. So we're gonna stay at 60, where Law of Causality is still not worth at all, but at least does move my opponent's health bar. Shit. God, I hate that move. shit. No way! Oh my god. That R1 whiffed because I walked off that rock. Come on, bro. What an idiot. If you stay locked onto his body, Axiom, that boss is much easier. Like, there are certain attacks where it's nice to lock onto his head, and I don't know if his head takes more damage. I would suspect it does. It also probably potentially takes more stagger damage or something, I don't know. There's a few attacks where it's nice to lock onto his head because it's safe. It's much easier to lock onto his body for that fight. It's easier to manage. There's a lot of times where you can just walk directly into the bird and whatever attack it's doing will miss. And those attacks like that are you know, you gotta learn them. But once you learn them, you're dodging a lot less, which means you're hitting a lot more. And so even at low level with low weapon upgrades like this, oh shit! It's more manageable. Seppuku might proc it, but the thing about causality is you need a lot of hits in a row to proc it. So like if you got hit twice and then did it, like maybe you could proc it that way, but I don't think it would, you know, instant proc. I'm before I do Castle Soul, I should go get Latina and do all that. I'm gonna have to go to... It's basically just a free upgrade material that, like, I might decide I need later, you know? No reason to not grab it. I'm trying to think if there's any other, this Erd tree has fire. Which... Okay, hang on. I'm breaking my own brain. I'm just gonna do it. I have no idea if this will work or not, but if it does work, that could be potentially hilarious. That would be hilarious, Redacted. An illusory wall spell that just creates, like, fake walls and shit. Timuray, welcome back, and I hope I said your name right. Welcome back, and thank you for 7 months. Much appreciated. I appreciate you giving me that Prime sub. Thank you. I also have a Gafgarian. I used the veteran's helmet. It's perfect. asshole! Mr. Whiskey Richard, welcome back and thank you for 2 months. Thank you for the Prime sub. Happy Festivus. And how could you have possibly won that fight? He had Rivers of Blood. Ah, it's been nerfed. He didn't know. There are 2 things that I don't know. And I need to figure out both of these things so that I can know if the 2 things that I don't know can work together to do one thing. Man, I can't believe that works. I had a feeling it might. Christ. It doesn't have to be lava, Ratatat. That's what's funny about it. The Crimson Whirl converts all non-all physical damage into health, and you can still proc Law of Causality by receiving health. So if someone were to cast Star Shower and you just ran into it, you would get health back and explode. Okay, so the two things I didn't know. Would Crimson Whirl eat lava damage? The answer is yes, it's fire damage, so it gives you health for it. The second thing is every time you get health, it counts as a hit. It's a hit that heals you. So, if it's a hit, then it'll proc Law of Causality, regardless of whether or not it moves your health bar. So you're getting health and exploding. It works specifically with Crimson Whirl, because if you've ever watched Crimson Whirl give you health, you can see that, like, it's a hit. There's no other way to explain it. It just looks like you're getting hit. Yeah, so anyway, you could use Crimson Whirl and then just run into a spell, whatever spell. And just, you're gonna heal yourself and you're gonna blow up, as opposed to take damage and blow up. So that could be really useful in a very limited set number of circumstances, but it could be funny. Holy Ground might activate it. Where do you get Holy Ground at? I always forget. Dragon Breath Host. Yeah. Like, if you held your shield up and ran into Dragon Breath, it would heal you and you would explode. That's funny. You know? Can you tank Comet Azure with Crimson Whirl? Yeah. Yes. The infinite poise physic and the Crimson Whirl is like wizard killer. Like, you can't be staggered by their stupid spells, and their spells can't hurt you. You have 10 seconds to get to the wizard and kill it. Perfect block is one of those things that's like, it is so hard to pull off, and It's hard to pull off one, much less the many that would be required against a multi-hit like that. I don't know where you get Holy Ground at. I always forget. Somebody said Deep Root. Where at in Deep Root? Is it by the ants with the tree? Oh, Ariza Chariots. Okay. That's over here. Yeah, Endure could work, or the Poise tier can work. A lot of times, everybody hates the dragon spells. Like, you would be absolutely astounded at how well blocking the dragon spells works. It's one of those things where people just never think to try it, you know? But, like, it works. Because there's so much crazy shit in this game, people have not really taken to understanding, like, shields in these games are always good, and everyone always knows that, and everyone always complains about it. But in Elden Ring, it's one of those things where shields, there's a bunch of other really good shit, and so people just don't use shields as much. You can get away with a lot of shit with a shield. Did I buy one of those? I don't think I did. No. All right. Bunum. 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 Get that ghost off my wood. It's from Ghostbusters chat. Dan Aykroyd says it. Hey, Chewy! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Uncle Waka, Chewy, Bemused. bread stock? Every time. Remember that when that was a one-shot? How in the hell were you meant to do this? Raptors of the Mistworks. Morgoth's shackle doesn't kill them. What Morgoth's shackle does is moves this. And by moving this, that kills them. Also, do I want to leave it or do I want to hit it? I always forget. Oh no, chat! I didn't get it! Hey, bud! I think you're supposed to come down here. Why is it stuck? Help me, Step Chariot. Oh, Raiders. I'm messing around. I made a build that there we go. Still no holy ground. Sad. I made a build that is focused around blocking with the heavy attack of the Carrion Knight Sword. And so, like, we've got the Great Shield Talisman and other stuff. And then it slowly turned into, like, a turtle guy for the stamina regen. And then we added Law of Causality to the mix. And now we're just goofing off trying to see what we can do. I'm not gonna get I'm not gonna get Holy Ground. That sucks. My game bugged. Yeah, of all the nerfed duo bosses, these guys are still one of the more aggressive duos, but they are definitely nerfed. Fuck off, man. I do that, you don't know it. Just throw your little dandy boy spear. Oh shit, I forgot to get rid of the Crimson Whirl. Fuck. I'll protect you. Yeah, I need help. I need help from you. I'll get him, don't worry. Shit. Too early. Look at all this garbage. Look at all this garbage armor. Actually, wait a minute. That's pretty slick. the chariots will respawn and you can try again. Really? Is that a thing? According to one guy on Reddit. Alright, let's try it out. For that one guy on Reddit. Yeah, it's worth a shot. I'll be damned. I'll be damned, chat. One guy on Reddit. How do I get rid of that? Okay, I would like to go underground. Okay, yeah, cool, thank you. Okay. Tree sentinel armor? It looks good with the helmet. What? Get Dark Souls 1, bitch! Can't grab me if I'm staggered. God damn, that helmet is so ugly. It's just absurd how ugly it is. What pants were we wearing? Don't remember. Oh. These. All right. I'm thinking. Holy ground. Right. So we want... Holy ground. Nothing. Radiscore, I am well aware. It's frost infused, so I can hit things with it and inflict frostbite. Also, I typically don't block a lot of stuff unless I'm being goofy. I think even if you took the little wings off of it, it would still look ugly. Oh no. Did I proc that terrible glitch? I did. I thought that glitch only worked with bleed, though. That was the only way I knew to proc it. I wonder what procced it right there. It didn't proc it. We didn't do the glitch the first time. So we did something different there. I wonder what it was. Poise is I have 53, but I could have 41 and it wouldn't matter. I just I like the way this looks. If we had more poise, it might affect carrying grandeur, but I rarely I don't even try for carrying grandeur poise trades. Not with a straight sword. With a great sword, you definitely would be worth, but... Does Law of Causality still count a charge if you use Vow of the Indomitable? I would think yes. Because the game still has to register that you have been hit. Unless the game is just making you not there for the purposes of being hit. If the game is like removing your hitboxes or some crazy shit like that, then it wouldn't. But otherwise, yeah, it should still work. Where do you get Vow of the Indomitable at? In Poison near Albinoric Village. Yeah, there was a couple helmets in Dark Souls 3 that had that as well. There was like a wizard robe you could wear. And there was like the hood would go over like the Elite Knight helmet and a couple others. You think DLC will drop in February 2024? I think it's possible. God, I hope it does. All right, chat. Where to from here? Towards the village. Okay. I'm assuming it's going to be on a scarab. Oh no, is it a teleporting scarab, chat? This looks like a teleporting scarab. just based off its location. Nah? Interesting. All right. So there's a couple things we need to know. Can you vow of the indomitable lava? We need to know that. Which means I need to change my physic. Doesn't look like you can. All right, then. We need something that can... Just something that can hit us. Something that can hit us that's close to a grace. Anything will work, honestly. Actually, this would be a really good way to test. Lonely Stoner, is a Ethernet cable an option? It definitely would help. I understand if it's not always an option. All right. Okay, yeah. Okay, it looks like the answer is no. It looks like Vow of the Indomitable just makes you not exist. For some reason, lava still works. But your ass is not getting hit. Yeah. That, when they both hit me right there, that would have procced it. Most of the DLCs take place in the past, yeah. And then the Ringed City kind of doesn't do that. But the Ringed City, like, ends up throwing you into, like, the far distant future after a certain point. It's like the last thing that happens in the DLC. But for the most part, Ashes of Ariandel also didn't put you in the past. But, like, the Bloodborne DLC is basically like, look at the past, Dark Souls 2, look at the past, Dark Souls 1. They're all... It's definitely a thing that they usually go with. No guarantee, though, that that's what they're gonna do. It's what I expect they'll do. And I would be interested in seeing it. But, I know better than to have expectations about where I'm gonna go in a From Software DLC. Is the Dark Souls 2 DLC in the past? I don't know that it's in the past, but you are going to... I think it's in the past. But you are, either way, going to the kingdoms of the past. Like, so in Dark Souls 2, in Alium Lois, they have these priestesses who remove one of their eyeballs, and infect themselves with a chaos bug to basically, literally, keep an eye on the chaos. And then one of them, like, so one of the main big bosses of Dark Souls 2 is the Lost Sinner, right? And in New Game Plus, when you fight the Lost Sinner, who does she have, like, come help her during the boss fight? 2 pyromancers, right? If you beat her in New Game Plus, you get the Witch of Izalith's soul from the Lost Sinner. The Lost Sinner seems like... And keep in mind, if you played Dark Souls 2 and the DLC wasn't out yet, and then you play the DLC, it seems like she's the priestess who left, right? And then, like, the guy, the Rotten, right? The Rotten, to me, definitely seems like whoever the king was of Shulva. It's possible he's also just some person from Shulva, but definitely a person from Shulva. He's building statues of a woman that spit poison. And you get to the bottom of Shulva, and the Queen of Shulva is this disgusting, poisonous songstress, right? So is it in the past? I maybe not, but like it works if it is. And either way, you're visiting these old kingdoms. You know what I mean? So like it has that Dark Souls motif of visiting the past in the DLC. Eventually, Farid, after the DLC comes out. I learned from my mistake of doing that before the DLC was out. All right. I got all my stuff back. Got everything where I want it to be, right? I think so. Okay. Is there anything I want to goof off with? Is there anything else I want to grab? I don't think so. Not right this second, anyway. All right, so here's what we'll do. Twitch chat. Twitch is getting ready to play some commercials. So I'm going to stand up, stretch my legs, and refill my coffee while they play some commercials. And when I get back, maybe we'll do some invasions, because I can't think of anything else I need to do right now. So I'm happy to just invade some people. Give me a couple minutes, and I will be right back. Chat, I am back, but only kind of. Also, Jimmy, thank you for the $5. There are sliders available if you want to make your character a Ninja Turtle. I play as a level 25 turtle myself. I kind of like the idea of this character being a guy who wants to be a turtle, as opposed to like actually being a turtle. Oh, you're right. I forgot to get the MP region talisman. Nice. Yeah, that's good. So I'm here, obviously. I'm talking to you. That goes without saying. But I'm not actually back yet, if that makes sense. Because I threw a bagel in. I'm heating up a bagel, and I'm gonna go downstairs and get my bagel, and I'll come back. It's half a bagel, but you know what I mean. Man, I'm not saying I wish you'd die, but I am saying it takes you a long time. My ex's parents with really thick Philadelphia accents would say bagel. A bagel. Troy, I'm from New York. I know how to say bagel. I got the cream cheese with the chive and onion. That's what I go with. I also like the veggie cream cheese. That shit's good too. I'm out of salmon though. I ate the last of my salmon yesterday, so this is just gonna be straight bagel. There's a cream cheese with chili sauce in it. I have not seen that. I saw a cream cheese with salmon. I don't know if it's salmon flavored or if there's somehow salmon in the cream cheese. Cosmic Squid, welcome back and thank you for 13 months. Very much appreciated. All right, let me go downstairs. If you're on Twitch, I'm gonna go and play some more commercials, and then that'll give me 2 hours with no commercials, and I will be right back with a bagel. Also, thank you, Cosmic Squid, and Jimmy. Thank you again for the $5 tip. Appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, now I'm back. And I'm back for real. And I'm back for good. And I'm back with a mouthful of bagel. Yeah, I considered changing my character's head size. We'll play around with that a little bit. I did that for the Albinoric helm as well. Where did the friend go? Where's the host? Blood loss. Took it from me, chat. Yet another thing that Bleed got. Sad. Have more health. It got taken before the bleed proc. It's not bleed. You can just roll the casualty proc. Oh! I misunderstood what you were saying about that yesterday. Okay. So I can roll all of the procs. I can roll all of the initiation procs, but I can't roll the last one. Need to block for that one. Well, rip. I did it! I killed a gargoyle! Thanks, but I died. Thank you, Gabrielle. I'm very proud of my turtle. My would-be turtle man. He loves to turtle up behind a shield. Return to Ganker Island. You thought it was over, but it's never over. You have to go back. That's where they're keeping your family. My family. They're keeping my family on Ganker Island. They're keeping his family on Ganker Island. And he's gotta find them. I will find my family on Ganker Island. He's set out to prove to the world that he knows where they're going. On Ganker Island. He knows how to press L2. He's watched all your favorite Twitch streamers. And he did when he was learning. And he freed his wife. He freed his wife's ghost. She was taking pictures when she got taken away by the bad men who did the spin and dance. And they were spinning. And then he danced, he did a teabag on him. I freed my wife from Ganker Island. I freed my wife's ghost, the photographer. They were taking pictures of the dancers, but the dancers turned evil. And now her spirit can rest in peace. That's the movie, chat. That's the movie. I have never had a magma blade drop, Joey Jones. I've never gotten one. Yeah, that funnily enough would have been the perfect place to use Law of Causality with the Crimson Whirl. Y'all think they're gonna put that movie on the Erd Tree on Thursday nights? They'll probably talk about it, and then they'll just go back to watching, fuck. What movie did I say they watched every Thursday? I've already forgot. Spider-Man 2. Hell yeah. Spider-Man 3 is the best one, let's be real. There's no way. There's no way that's a real opinion you have. Sam Raimi has no interest in Venom, and say what you want about Sam Raimi not having any interest in Venom. But, you know, he's not gonna make a good Venom movie if he just doesn't like the character. And he didn't. I personally don't really give a shit about Venom either, so I wish they would have just left him alone and let him make the movie he wanted to about Sandman. That would have been a much better movie. The Sandman parts of Spider-Man 3 are the best parts of Spider-Man 3. And then all that Venom shit is, like, thrown in there on top. And it's like, it couldn't even just be, like, symbiote suit Spider-Man. It had to be Venom. Like, we had to get Venom. The whole fucking story in that one movie with Sandman. Like, come on, we don't need that. You could have just ended it at, like, oh, he goes to the bell tower and he does the thing and he gets rid of the suit, but then the suit finds Eddie, boom, into the movie. You know what I mean? Yeah, X-Men 2 is really good for, like, comic book movie standards of, you know, those days especially. Logan was good, and, am I at the start or the end? I'm headed north, so I think I'm at the end. I am at the end. Nice. And oddly enough, another one where the Crimson Whirl would have worked. Oh no, a blue! Oh no, here he comes! Oh, rest in peace, oh Jody Angel. All right, we'll let the Slayer run on ahead. Where's old Blue at? Where's the Blue? Did the Blue die? Unbelievable. I can't. Did the Blue die or just run away? Just ran off. He showed up, angered the gargoyle, drug the gargoyle over to them, and then just left. We used to have this guy who would come to my apartment. I say my apartment. I lived there. It wasn't really my apartment. My friends, my roommates, they would throw parties every fucking weekend, and they were so annoying. And I was 21, and everybody else was like 20 or 19. And so everybody would bring booze, and we would have like 60 people in our fucking apartment. And everybody in the apartment was super chill. We knew everybody in the apartment, like all of our neighbors and shit. They would come to the parties, right? So, like, there's nobody calling the fucking law, right? But it was in a college town. And so the campus police would have these like snitch informants who would go to parties and then be like, the party's here, come break it up. That's the Blue. He would come to your house, and there were several of them. But they would come to your house, they would stand by the front door, and they would leave the front door propped open so the police didn't have to ask to come in. They could just come in. Did they get paid? I don't know, maybe. Or they probably were like, when I grow up, I'm gonna be a policeman. Just in it for a love of the game, chat. Man, the Crimson Whirl really would be, like, in every one of these invasions right here. It would be the play. Damn, it's easy to gank people, chat. Did you see how easy that was? I should just do that. I should just outnumber my opponent. That shit's simple as fuck, boy. Sad. Also sad. Does anyone know how to fight Bloodhound Step Estoc with an Ultra Greatsword? Yeah. Let me show you something real quick. Also, this is a joke, chat. Don't take this seriously. I know I'm kind of spoiling it by telling you it's a joke beforehand, but, you know, I don't want anybody to think this is real. All right, so here's what you do. Hello. I have my PlayStation right here. See that? Play with your PlayStation like this, and when you start fighting a Bloodhound Step Estoc user, just jiggle your Ethernet cable. Just jiggle it. Just put it right there and just jiggle it. Good to go. Playing in the dark is bad for your eyes. It's actually not that dark. I have a lamp on, but the camera has a ring around it that's a light, and that light is brighter than everything else, so it just looks like that's the main source of light. It's one of those streamer ring cameras, you know? It's bright as shit. I have a lamp, chat. I'll show you my lamp. Hang on a second. Now, it's gonna look like the lamp isn't on, because the light from the damn camera is like a 100-watt bulb. Did I just get, like, the world's laggiest fucking... Fuck. They just left that person. They were like, we hope he dies. And of course, I get like the one fucking blue who doesn't know how to lock on yet. You've got winner's disease. I seen you winning from way downtown. Oh, you was just a winning man. That one was... I gotta save that. I got to. Just the fucking Bloodhound Fang alone makes it worth saving, you know? Alright, I'm gonna show you, chat, my lamp. And keep in mind, it's not gonna look like the lamp is on, because this light is so bright. What am I looking at? Oh, yeah. No, yeah, you can see it. See the lamp? The lamp is on. Is that the lamp? I can't tell what I'm looking at here. Okay, there's the PC. There's the lamp. The lamp is on. Yeah, there you go. Lamp is on. Also my whorehouse curtains. So anyway, there is a lamp on in here. It's, you know. All of the darkness is behind me, and that camera ring light thing is so bright. Thank you for showing the lamp to the moths in chat. What's up, Spacey? Yeah, Joey, you have to play to New Game Plus 3 to get all the rings. The best way to do it, honestly, is just play the game, pick up what rings you pick up, beat it, go to New Game Plus, or no, it's New Game Plus 2, I think. Maybe it is New Game Plus 3. It's one or the other. Anyway, just get the rings you would normally get, beat the game again, beat the game again, go get all the rings. That's the best way to do it. Like, don't hunt that shit down, you know. About to boot up Sekiro for the first time. Any tips on how to approach it? It's not a game about dodge. It's a game about sword fighting. You want to be, for every dodge that you do, you probably should have done 10 deflects with the katana. A lot of times people approach it and they're trying to dodge stuff, and it's like, just don't. Just parry it. Just deflect. And don't be afraid to press R1, because the parry, the deflect, is so fast that you probably have time to press R1 and then deflect. You probably have enough time for that. Why is this astrologer out here? Ah. I have no idea. I don't know. There's a certain point where you try and make sense of the things that you see people do in these games. And I have reached a point where I understand that if I try and understand, it's just going to drive me mad. And so I just observe, you know? In situations like that, I'm not here to pontificate. I'm just here to look at it. I just keep a record of it, you know? Observe and report. you know, a lot of stuff is going on. Those arrows are scary. An invader is scary. Your friend's dead? That's scary. Like, who knows how much fear that man's heart was filled with? His actions aren't going to be logical or anything. Got a double lifesteal fist? Very nice. Oh yeah, no. Don't freak out about Dragon Rot. You can cure the NPCs that have it, and 2, spoilers, it doesn't really matter. Up until a certain point in the game, it's really not a big deal. Don't stress about it. It's a bit like that horror game where they're Amnesia, was that the one? They're constantly threatening you that something bad is going to happen, but like it just doesn't. It's just that they put it in your head that it might, and so you approach the game differently. Is it Pathologic? Was it that one? Yes, do not hurt Giant Baby Man. Giant Baby Man is one of my favorite Sekiro character, or sorry, one of my favorite From Software characters. I love Giant Baby Man. Pathologic had the plague, but that actually mattered. Okay. I'm pretty sure it was, we played it on stream a couple Halloweens ago. I think it was Amnesia. It was a really good game. It's about like 6 or 8 hours long. It could probably stand to be like an hour shorter, but it's a great game. I think Hellblade also has a mechanic like that, but I don't know enough about it. For some reason, the only people I'm invading are that Moonveil and Blasphemous Blade duo. Kurozaki, I have a command for that over on Twitch. I don't know how to put it on YouTube, but I do have it over here on the Twitch channel if you want to grab the playlist. I swear to God, chat, I'm doing it. I'm putting it on here. Fuck! Damn, GG's. Katana hit into perfectly timed Bloodhound Fang hit into Katana hit. Just, that's, I say this all the time. There are invasions you'll lose that are exactly like that, where the two players who did it could if you could pay them $100,000, they wouldn't figure out how to do it on purpose. But they'll figure out just the perfect fucking hit stun combination to kill you. And you just have to shrug those off. You have to shrug those off. You can't get frustrated at that. You're not going to get any better by focusing on how you lost that. You know what I'm saying? Pat him on the ass, say GG, and get on to the next one. What's the longest hit stun combo you've ever had? I mean, I feel like in Elden Ring, the longest they'll ever be is like 6 hits. I'm sure I've probably had a 4 or 5 hit for sure. You're dead in 6 hits, you know what I mean? Like, there's no 2 or 3 weapons that can hit you 6 times and you live in this game. Yeah, it's like monkeys and typewriters. Bloodborne trends, depending on, like, when you open Twitter, there are 2 trending tabs. There's your trending tab, and that's stuff that you read and talk about on Twitter that's trending. And then there's like what's really trending. What's really trending is often very different from what you see as your trending. But like On my trending page, Bloodborne is trending like every day. Okay, see, that time I didn't dodge anything, and it still didn't proc. So I'm not sure what the hell it was there. Chris Keys, welcome back. Thank you for 20 months. Very much appreciated. You didn't cast it. I thought I got it off. It looked like I got it off. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I was seeing the proc from the Crimson Whirl. Oh, no. Okay. You're right. You're right. I didn't get it off. I was seeing the proc from the Crimson Whirl. Yeah, Joey, that's the type of players that stick around playing a game after everyone else has moved on. Not all of them, but more of them than anywhere else. I love it. I love it. They stick around and they're like, "How dare this guy actually beat me? That's not how this is supposed to go. I know, I'll do this bullshit thing that will annoy him." It's a little slow to roll that. GG. Stats are 40 vigor, 25 endurance, 14 strength, 14 dex, 19 int. Started off as a prisoner, so the dex and most of the int comes from that. The strength at 14 is enough to get me this silly turtle shield. If you didn't want to play with the turtle shield, you could do this exact same shit without putting the points in strength. Yeah, that's exactly right, Alejandro. I'm not going to level this build up because Law of Causality never gets better. So I'm going to leave this build at a place where it is at least something, you know? Disappointed father, good afternoon. Ugh. Jesus. Almost. Any more weapons with some kind of unique guard gimmick? Unfortunately, it's just the Carrion Knight sword and another sword that's exactly like it. The Lazulite wooden sword that is also strength, or also an intelligence weapon. I don't know if it's a strength intelligence, but... Close. I am so mad at that. I'm trying not to use the Crimson Whirl. I should. All right. GG. I hope I say her name right. Jiraki. I hope that's right. I'm good. I hope you're doing well. Were you the other invader, Mr. Murakumo? GG's. They might be below me. Or they might be in the dung room. I love when gankers slow walk, chat. There is nothing more adorable than some guy who's not even the main character of his own, like, you know what I mean? Hey, holy shit! Now I really hope I said your name right. Jiraki, thank you for the 50 bucks. Much appreciated. Thank you. Oh, how is that not a parry? Also not a parry. Gabrielle, have a good night. How can you touch Grace when the boss is still in your level? What do you mean? You can always that. Imagine if you couldn't. You'd never make any progress anywhere. Yeah, that's true. But that's an invader, not a boss. You can't light a bonfire if there's an invader in your world. And as an example of why they got rid of that, go back and watch that dried finger run we just did. You just can't touch bonfires. You know what I mean? Now imagine if you had an invader who was just like, haha, I'm hiding. You'd never be able to touch bonfires. You know, you couldn't like make progress just because there's some asshole in your world hidden in a bush somewhere. Imagine that in Elden Ring. How much of a pain in the ass it would be to try and track down somebody just so you could light a graze. I think this build's one of your best. It's niche, but effective. It is pretty niche. But the fact that the Carrion Knightsword heavy attack is so good at roll catching really sets this thing apart. And as someone else pointed out, like, we still have Carrion Grandeur, which is always fun. Oh no. Okay. All right. They're at the Falling Star Beast. So I have 3 chances here because of this terrible spawn point. It's not the Finger's fault. It's the spawn point's fault. It's Mount Gelmir's fault. Looky there. Memogen, thank you for the $2. And hello. On YouTube for some reason today. All right, so this is one of those no-win invasions. If the invader wants to be a jerk and just camp this ladder with a fucking volcano pot, like, rip. But, you know, they can also just stand there and not make progress. And it's, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's just no good outcome for this invasion. All right, I'm not gonna use a volcano pot. I'm gonna let them come up here, and this will hopefully be more fun than if I had used a volcano pot. There's no way it can be less fun. Well, I say that, but who knows? See? It's already better. GG. I can't believe he ran to the corner and hid. That was so silly. You ever planning on making an Order Blade tree spear build? Not to my knowledge, no. That summon is either fuming or laughing his ass off. Hopefully laughing, because that was funny. He came up there and was like, look what my shield can do. Ah! Yeah, we'll save that one. We'll save that one. That one was too silly not to save. Sanguine Chaperone, welcome back and thank you for 16 months. And keep the change, you filthy animal. What is your character's name in reference to? Since he wants to be a turtle, his name is Shellborn. And Tupham is a reference to a friend of mine's old YouTube series where he made a character who looked like a turtle. And he would just walk around and beat the shit out of like the meanest looking twink invaders you've ever seen in your entire life. And the name of his turtle was Tup Tup. Oh, twin blades are the perfect weapon for this. No, no. Get jiggy with it. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah. Why would you go over there? That's way more dangerous than me. I'd love to see what you do with a mid-level Lucerne build. I think I have one, don't I? Just Leo Ring, and, don't be afraid to use the R2s. And, you're good to go. Bullgoat Talisman. That's pretty much it. Back when Lucerne didn't do thrust damage, I put Warcry on the Lucerne. You could still do that. Warcry, Roar Talisman, Axe Talisman, Spear Talisman, Crying Dog Boy. Why have you done this? Why have you done any of the things that you're doing? They don't make sense. Not my job. Not my circus. Oh, crying bear, he's a crying boy. Do you need to go outside? Crying boy. Chat, my dog needs to go outside. I almost said dog. My chat needs to go outside. Chat, do you need to go outside? Now's the perfect time. Because I'm going to play some commercials on Twitch and take my dogs outside. Is that right? Is that what you said? Is that what you said, dog? Come here, bear. Did you say woof? Yeah? You want to go outside? 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 And a treat? A treat? And outside? Outside treats? I'll be right back, chat. All right. I'm back. You're back. Everybody's back. Everything's where it's supposed to be, right? Cool. Cool, daddy-o. Bear is back, but Bear's downstairs. Because there's a treat down there, and he is munching on it. That boy loves his treats. Oh, they're in the hell room. Oh, there's 3 of them. GG. I did not, Miguel, no. What are some of your personal complaints of the game? Everything about the Taunter's tongue sucks. That's really the only big one. Hellroom stats remain unchanged. Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday, full over. The problem with the Taunter's Tongue as a solo host is it still doesn't give people what they want, necessarily. It doesn't give people what they say they want. In Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 3, you could be invaded as a solo host, but that didn't mean you would be. The Taunter's Tongue means you will be. There's no random chance to it. You know? People say that's the experience they want. In my experience, what they want is to stand at a grace and do duels without summoning a duelist. There should be like a Taunter's Tongue light, or just change the way the Taunter's Tongue works, where you can be invaded solo, but it doesn't necessarily mean you will be invaded solo. I'm trying to think if I have any other complaints. There should be a straight sword. I should be able to put unsheath on a straight sword. That drives me crazy. It drives me absolutely mad that I can't put the unsheath Ash of War on a straight sword. That's a small one, but it's important to me, damn it. Tate of Tot, good evening. Games cameras too close to the player. That is a complaint that I see a lot of games get. And it's important to remember that, like, it's designed that way because that's what they want you to see. You know? That's how much visual they chose to give you, and the game is centered around that, like, literally. Whether it be this game or, you know, that, like, Spider-Man and those games where you're, like, this close to your guy all the time. You know what I mean? Like, this, you're always, like, right here. And so, like, this much of your vision is just you looking at your guy's back. Need an option to turn off the two-hand warning when hard swapping. Yes. Yes. Makes especially less sense for cannon and bow because you have to two-hand them. Yeah, right? It's so annoying. When you pull the lever and the message pops up that stops you from attacking. Yeah. That one's funny, though. Having to click away all the tutorial pop-ups, you can just turn those off. Better dex scaling for bows and strength for crossbows and cannons. The cannons and the cannon and the ballista don't have any scaling at all, which is fair, honestly. Like, no amount of strength is going to make this better. You know what I'm saying? Like, being stronger doesn't make you make this thing do more damage. I guess if you want to be real about it, what they should do is if you don't have the strength to wield it, don't let you aim it. That would be funny. Oh yeah, no, yeah, that's a good complaint. That's a good complaint. If you're an invader or a blue, the spawn points for the small castles are all ass. And Mount Gelmir all have terrible spawn locations. The small castles is an easy fix. There should be one spawn point for this entire castle, and it should be right in front of the boss. That should be the only place where blues and reds spawn. And the same goes for Carrier Manor. Blues and reds should spawn, like, right next to this elevator. That should be it. That should be the only spawn point in the damn small castles. Same for here. You should spawn right next to the last elevator. That should be the only spawn point. Mount Gelmir is much more difficult to fix. I don't know how the hell you fix that. Nice. Is this person by themselves? Seems like it. Maybe? Summon blues? Summoning a phantom. If you could fix scaling or level requirements for any weapon, what would you do? Off the top of my head, I don't know any that need any fix. Not enough bubble spells? That's a good complaint. Where the fuck? I'm at the start now? I'm at the start now. Jesus Christ. God, that's annoying. There's an invisible wall there. Sad. Wonder where the blue spawned. Elevator. Shit. I love you, Jar Cannon. Thought you were clever. Thought you were clever! I can't believe he went for the one-shot move. Sad. Good shot, though. I'll make that trade. Man is over encumbered. Oh, the blue's laggy. Look at that! Not gonna take any damage at all? Holy shit. Yeah, cool, bro. Cool, there it is! Shit. GG's. I have, like, no choice but to, well, I guess that's not true. I was, in my head, I was thinking, like, all right, we have to get rid of this blue because this is going to come back to bite me in the ass. Maybe I could have let them come up the ladder. But, yeah. I mean, that was like a solid 6 seconds of lag. That was absurd. Winkelheimer, thank you for the gift sub to Tate of Tot. Very much appreciated. $600 ping playing from Elon Musk's Tesla in Mars. Real. Alright, no, that wouldn't make any sense. Don't do that. The dagger parry. That's cute. I swear to God, man. Not being able to carry and retaliate that fireball for some reason. Like, you can carry and retaliate Cannon of Haima really easy, but the fireball is way more picky. That man is soft swapping Radigans, Malekith, and Morgoths. Don't come over here, host. You should not exist. I don't want to kill you. Jesus Christ.
Timmy, show me your level 500 magic.
I'll show you, Billy. I'm real strong. I can get it hard. I farmed the bird.
Show me how hard you get on farming the bird.
Fuck. That works. Yeah, this is one of those invasions where, like, I don't want the host to just die to random shit. But I can't ignore the host. Because they're still, like, you know, a legitimate thing that might hit stun me into a level 500 thing. You know? I have never seen that. I have never seen that. I knew the birds had a grab. I've never seen them grab and fly. You aim farther than that. Where did the other phantom go? Gotta be careful. Cannot have that guy sneaking up behind me. There's the host. Or is that the phantom? I think I see both phantoms. Yeah. You're just walking around being crazy. Man, what I wouldn't give. Now, I could circle back around to the town where the Grace is up there, and I would have a clear shot at him for a while. And then there's a way to drop down that they probably don't know about. Just a matter of getting all the way over there. Alternatively, if I could just get either one of these over-leveled phantoms alone, or even together, just not with the host. The host is, like, obviously the least dangerous person here. But the host can hit stun me just as easily as anybody else. Because, like, I have to focus on the main threats, like the over-leveled phantoms. So I've got to focus on them. While I'm focusing on them, if the host sneaks up and, like, lands a hit, boom, both the other guys get a free hit, and now I'm dead. They actually do a pretty good job of, like, babysitting him. I'm sure that they've probably experienced this before. Like, your baby will stick a fork in an electric socket if you let it. You know what I mean? There's a reason there are plastic covers for sockets for parents. Like, they'll do that shit. They're dumb as fuck, you know? They've lived it. Oh, I can't believe I got robbed. My man's got all of the heavy strength faith weapons and can cast the other thing. The big int spell. And this other guy's soft swapping between a colossal, a scythe, and a cannon. Dumb as shit. Dumb as shit, boys. Just threw your baby in the microwave and went out dancing. It'll be safe in there. It'll be safe in there. I've used Axe Talisman, Pierce Talisman, Roar Talisman, Lucerne, Clock Drive, Warcry Lucerne, Axe, Spear, Roar, and like, it one-shots anybody at any level. Like, you don't even need the Highland Axe. Like, you're going way overboard. It doesn't one-shot everybody, but it will one-shot most people. Hey, what's up, Theory? Welcome back! Thank you for 20 months. Much appreciated. Would you say you invade better while streaming or off stream? It depends. While streaming, like invasions like that, like I'm not fully focused on what's happening because a lot of times I'm worried about, you know, like, is this good content? When you get 2 or 3 invasions that are like that, you start playing dumb because you're like, all right, let's just get this over with. If I'm by myself, I'll just be spiteful every fucking time, 100% of the time, and I am just focused on spite. 2 overleveled phantoms hard carrying some host, and they're never going to run out of flasks. Because every time they come across a group of enemies, they kill it with one thing. One move kills the entire mob. And, like, now they all get their flasks back. Oh my god. So annoying. And co-opers will be like, just go get them, bro. Like, shut the fuck up. That is like the dumbest play I could make, you know? And it's like, also, do you really want to give them the satisfaction, you know? Most of the time, the answer is no. No, you don't. This is a terrible place to invade. I can't get up there, I don't think. How the hell do you get up there? Yeah, chat, I know how they're up there. Chad, I think I'm lactose intolerant. Steak's not made of cheese! Oh. You know what would rule right here? The thing I put on every build I've ever had, except for this one, because I'm an idiot. Sacrificial axe with gravitas. What is with all the laggy people? That's incredible. Okay, that makes sense. How many hours this person has in Elden Ring is going to decide whether or not I block them or not. Yeah. More than enough. They don't know how to press anything other than L2, so they just keep kicking. That's incredible. Just the most absurd lag you can imagine. Allowing you to hyper armor through a cannon shot. GG. Wait, no, not GG. Go fuck yourself. Terrible G. TG. Ah, okay. That makes sense. I was like, I heard the elevator. So what were they doing with it? They were, I thought that they were sending it down. They were sending it up. Not sure if illusory wall is actually there or not. What do you think, chat? Okay, illusory wall is actually here. I think it's still there. I thought that those things dispelled the illusory wall. Apparently not. Yeah, it's still there. Okay. That was sad. Fuck. GG. Yes, sacrificial axe and gravitas, Alejandro. Yes, yes, yes. All right, let's go. Sacrificial axe and gravitas. I'm singing this song for my memory floss. It's going between my brain wrinkles, and I will never forget to go get gravitas and sacrificial axe. Oh, sacrificial axe, he's coming down the way. Sacrificial axe, he's living here to stay. We'll never forget that sacrificial axe again. Oh, sacrificial axe, I'll never forget you. Sacrificial axe, you know that it's true too. The sacrificial axe, he's coming for us with gravitas for gravitas. Never forget, so sing this song. It's the song of the gravitas. Sacrificial axe. I don't remember rolling, but you know, maybe I did. I'll tell you that right now. All right, first let's make sure we don't already have the sacrificial axe. Boom. All right. Now let's see if we have gravitas. No. All right, let's go get gravitas. What are the stat requirements for shit. I can't think of his name. I can only think of Radagon right now. The other guy. Radon! What's the stat requirements for Radon's weapon? $38, $12, $15. Okay. What about the Onyx Lord's weapons and the Alabaster weapons? Do those all have push, or does one of them have pull? And if it does have pull, what are the stat requirements for the one that has pull? The Greatsword has pull. $16, $12, $18. Now that we can work with. All right, where the hell do you get the greatsword at? Lake of Rot. Okay. Bum 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 ba da ba da ba da ba da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba ba ba. Bum ba da ba da ba da ba ba. Bum ba da ba da ba da ba da ba ba da ba bum. Gordicus! Thank you for the sub, and welcome in, and enjoy your emotes. Very much appreciated. Yikes! Boom, 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 boom. We are, we are gonna have to do Ronnie's quest at some point, but I'm not worried about that right this minute. It'll be nice to at least just have all this stuff unlocked so that we can just warp right to where we need to go. My god. Oh, this is gonna suck ass. Coming back, spawning into this. That's gonna be a nightmare. Maybe I'll spawn on top of the bridge. Or, not the bridge, but you know what I mean, that little platform. Ryan Ghost String. It's wizard time. Don't do that. Use your brain, wizard. Listen, fellas, I don't know if you've given any thought to this, but I'm not sure that this plan right here is really foolproof. You might want to come up with a different scenario for how to look at this particular problem right here, because I'm not sure that this is the answer. Now, I could be wrong, have been in the past, will be in the future, and this might be one of them times, but I'm gonna hit these motherfuckers with a little bit of that deja vu. Do not succumb. Do not succumb. I'm gonna succumb! GG. I put my controller down like... I'm so satisfied with myself. Yeah, I'm gonna put the controller down. When will invaders be able to mount ants? That's a great question. When From Software stop being cowards. How does this thing not have better, like, the chest piece? You would think the rot resist on this would be absurd. I guess that is true. They are rot carriers. What I should have done is I should have ran down here, touched this, and not lifted that last platform. That would have been the play. But it's too late now. So now we do it the hard way. Twitch chat. Hang on a second. Twitch wants to play commercials. I'm just gonna snooze them. I'll play the commercials after I do all this stuff. Oh, I missed it. Yeah, we have been using the Great Shield Talisman, yeah. Nice. Nice! Get rid of this crucible shit. I wish they made your emotes sound different with the pumpkin head on. That'd be cool. Like a big reverberating... What is going on? I don't know. Just some weird glitch I found where the game lets you do this. Why does the why does the monster not get out of the rot? Is he stupid? Who can say? What causes this? I know one way to make it happen is to do what I just did. Like, invade from here, and then when you reload in here, sometimes you just walk around and it happens. However, I've also just had it happen. Sometimes as I cross the lake, I've had it where I'm going to get the rot pot recipe over there, and this dude just comes out. I don't know. I've also had him come out as I just like walk over here from where you're supposed to be. So I don't know. There's some trigger there, and when it triggers, he doesn't have resistance to rot, which doesn't make any sense because he's a rotted thing in a pool of rot. So I don't know. None of it makes sense. Yeah, I mean, if you trigger him to come out the way he's supposed to, he still is immune to rot. It's just if you do that. And some people in Twitch chat are saying it's not rot because it does way too much damage. Hello! It might be doing a lot of damage due to the percentage aspect of rot and the fact that John Worm has outrageous amounts of HP. Oh, okay. So it's normal rot, it's just he has a ton of HP and rot damage is percentage based. I can't have stamina boost and int boost. Like, I've got stamina boost would be great, obviously, but I've already got the int boost, and we have to have that if we're going to use Law of Causality. So, like, that one has to stay. So is it Crimson Whirl, or is it stamina boost? Or is it magic damage? Gilbert Arenas! Holy shit! What a fucking... what do you call it? What a pull for a name. I keep forgetting there's gonna be commercials. Shit. GG. You think we'll get a straight sword talisman in the DLC? What would it do? Increase R1 damage by 40%. I have no idea if you're getting better shield boosts or guard boost from Scholar Shield or Shield Gravy. I'm not sure which one is better, honestly. Increase R1 hit stun by 50%. No! Increase running attack damage? That would also be a nightmare. I vote no on that one, too. Yeah, guys, I'm using the glaive, and I've got the straight sword talisman on, as well as the spear talisman. So what you want to do is you want to running R1, running R1, running R1, running R1. You guys are coming up with all these joke answers. What could a real longsword talisman or whatever do? What is a property of straight swords that other weapons don't have? To be fair, the guard counter on a curved sword, what the hell's that for? So it can really be whatever it wants to be, I guess. Claw, talisman, jump attack. You know, Axe Talisman charged heavy attack makes sense, and Hammer Talisman extra guard damage makes sense. And also, when you're trying to think of something that it can do, imagine how busted it would make other weapons using it. You know what I'm saying? Like, as an example, the Hammer Talisman on a scythe. But it has to be able, it has to be able to, you know, to fit in with all the other talismans. It has to, you know, give other things a benefit. Also, while we're at it, there could also be a greatsword talisman, right? There's not a greatsword talisman, is there? No. Right? Increase one-handed non-power stanced damage. I mean, that's going to make other stuff really good. But I don't guess it would make it too much better. Is there anything that when one-handed is absurd that's not a straight sword? Oh, right. S-Stock. Yeah, that would be a problem. Yep, that would be a problem. Shield poke would come back in a massive way. Guardian Sword Spear's true combo is all one-handed. Okay. Chat, finally. Twitch is gonna play some commercials. I'm gonna take a little break. I will be right back. I'm gonna stretch my legs. And, when I come back, we'll keep goofing off playing this video game, because that's what we do. YouTube chat, I have no control over when you guys get ads. So, you know. Just, hang out, I guess. I have to stand up. I've been sitting here for like 2 hours. I need to walk. All right, chat. I am back. Nice and stretched. And also, I have dinner prepped. Hold up. It's time to switch off of the chill playlist and onto the regular playlist. Because we're not chill no more. We're going crazy, chat. We're going crazy. We're gonna drink whiskey. Oh, it's a party. We're partying on a Thursday in here, chat. It's the end of the day. We made it. This is where shit really starts to pop off right here. Popping off of my whole ass. With the fizzy drink. And the whiskey. My God. Warning, nukes are now legal. Greatsword Talisman gives you aim punch. Were you holding on to that until I got back? I appreciate it. That's good. That's a good one. Alright, let's go. Oh, chat, let me play some more commercials and just get them all out of the way. I'm just gonna chill here. I will turn off this invasion. If you're in Twitch chat, that way you're not missing anything. Hang on. There we go. And now the next time there needs to be commercials, will be the time when I go feed my dog and check on my dinner. I just put some beans on simmer. So, it's not like I have to be down there watching them. Simmering some beans. And then I'm gonna make some biscuits. And I'm gonna have beans and biscuits. And I might fry up an egg. Shenanigans? Welcome back. Thank you for 2 months. Very much appreciated. Should make some gravy. If I had some chicken, I would. I have a chicken breast in the fridge, but I can't make gravy with that. I would need, like, if I had, I mean, I guess I could. Nah, I could make, like, a sauce, but not really a gravy. I need, like, chicken broth, you know? Oh, sweet merciful God. Eclipsing with the 20 gift subs. Holy shit. Welcome in, everybody. Eclipsing, thank you so much. Sasquatch. Carrion Prince. A bunch of numbers. Fly Guy. Alright Gal. Cyward. Echo Hawk. Kasail, hope that's right. Swagzilla. Username, Padrian, Mad Will, Dilf Appreciator, Mystical Cooch. Those two names sound like they were made for, you know what I'm saying? Like, Platinum Lane, Eternal 7, Vertibur, Geno Rabbit, Faylad, and hostilely. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome in. Eclipsin, thank you so much. That is super generous, and I appreciate it. All right, commercials are finished. Let's go. Saint's a DILF in spirit. I'm a DILF with no children. That makes me I'm not a dad, I'm a man. That makes me a MILF. I am God's most powerful MILF. I go out and everybody's wearing MILF hunter hats. And I'm like, look, buddy, I appreciate it, but I need you to know right now that it's not gonna happen. And then they say, what in the fuck are you talking about, old man? And that's when I hit him with the Dusty Rhodes bionic elbow. And I say, hard times, baby, hard times. You're not gonna get no hard time from me, baby. Two guys standing strongly, doing some weird shit. That is a hard counter. That is a hard counter to causality. Law of regression is... I think you get that one from Gideon. I don't know where else you would get it from. I have been streaming for almost 7 hours today, Wolf. That was a dumb play to put myself right there. I didn't expect all three to come in there, which is stupid of me. That's exactly what they're gonna do. GG's. Hey, JM! Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Let me give JM a shout out. JM, I hope you had a good stream, and welcome in raiders, redacted, units, frog. Welcome in. I had casualty up, causality casual. I had causality up, but it had already procced. It already went off. I would have needed to do it again. The play there might have been to just block and hope for the best. I put myself in that corner like a dummy. Against one guy, that would have been fine. Against two guys, it would have been, you know, stressful, but doable. Against three guys, though, pretty wild. GG. ISP tanked my frames, so I broom swept on over here. I'm sorry about your ISP. If anybody feels that, it's me. I hope you had a good stream before that. I know it's frustrating to end your stream that way. I know that firsthand. That shit sucks. Also, chat, if any of you are not already following Dang It JM on Twitch, you should do so. Also, if you're on YouTube right now, and you just don't know that I'm on Twitch, I am on Twitch, but also Dang It JM streams on Twitch. I don't know if Dang It JM streams on YouTube yet or not. Raiders, I have made a build that revolves around using the Carrion Knight Sword block. That's the build. And it slowly evolved into this turtle guy. And then I added Law of Causality because I hate the Kerplodin Turtle. The exploding turtle. I hate that guy. So, now we have that as well. Don't die. Do you have a weapon? Look at that block, baby! Look at that block! Yeah! Can retaliation parry grandeur? Not to my knowledge. But you can probably parry Carrion Grandeur if it's out of FP. There's a lot of Ashes of War that you can parry if they don't have FP. Like Blasphemous Blade, Bloody Slash, the Sacred Blade slash, you know, or like the Poison Mist one or whatever. Anything where there's a slash. If it doesn't have FP, you can parry it. But how in the hell are you supposed to know it doesn't have FP until it's too late? I tried to block Dragon Maw earlier and it didn't work. Anything that knocks you down, I am trying to avoid. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna block that. It's killing me that this pumpkin head is clipping through my armor. It's killing me, chat. Can we see the two-handed normal block animation transition into the R2? There's the normal block animation. There's the R2 block animation. Can you think of any creatures that are tied to or hoard gold? Dragon, goblins, leprechauns, etc. I mean, not off the top of my head, but you can pretty much attach anything to gold, like as a ghost. Or some other kind of like malevolent spirit. What are we trying to do? What are we making a campaign? What are we doing? Maybe. Are you terrified? Has it finally dawned on you that you've been invaded by the goddamn Terminator? How many builds do I have now? I've got 4 accounts, right? 3 accounts? Do I have 3 or 4 accounts? Just look, you idiot. Uh, 30, no, 10, 20, 30, 35, 39-ish, 39-ish. I'm creating a cast of monsters as a pirate crew, and I want to use their folklore origins as a jumping off point. Okay, okay. Okay, that's cool. I don't know how to add to it, though. I'll be totally honest with you. I can't think of any other monsters that are like, "Arr, let's go get gold," you know? But that's dope. The dragon has to be the captain, though, right? You could, yeah, you could totally have some ghost pirates who are like connected to some treasure. Oh yeah, goblins were mentioned already. He had Hobo had like an entire list of monsters. He was looking for monsters that aren't, you know, like the ones you just immediately think of that like hoard gold or whatever. Some of the maybe like lesser known ones. Were changeling mentioned? I don't think so. I didn't know changelings had like that type of relationship with greed or whatever. Same blue. Second invader. GG. Oh, you mean maybe like changelings as envious of a person instead of maybe just envious of gold, maybe? Because that could be cool. You could definitely work something like that into it. Really? I didn't know this about changelings. Fake nerd. Fake nerd Saint Riot. All right, so some ideas that Hobo picked up from chat. Mimic, Djinn, Rat King, and Troll. Kobolds? Were kobolds mentioned? I don't remember seeing kobolds. Sophie, do you remember seeing kobolds? Do you remember kobolds, Sophie? Vroom, vroom, vroom. What about a werewolf that hoards silver to keep its kind from being hunted? That's cool. Whenever I pet Sophie, I always grab her ears and then rev them up like a motorcycle and go vroom vroom. Funny enough, the working title is We Never Plunder Silver, because how many monsters are allergic to silver? That makes sense. Dual Lance guy trying to run through the fucking rot. Like, what are we doing? None of my business. Bump, 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 bump. No! Well, that other guy died too, so fuck it, I guess. Just happened to spawn as they were like making progress down. That never fucking happens. I expected them to be standing here looking at each other doing gestures like all co-opers do.
We made it! Praise the sun! Yeah!
This motherfucker. GG. Oh shit, Hobo! Thank you for the gift subs! How many was it? 5! Thank you! GG. That might be my first law of causality double kill. Hobo! Thank you for the 5 gift subs. To Magnus, Red, Kestrel, Paranicer, Coffee Sam, and Webb. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome in. Yeah, I show up and do a little pose and they run into the boss fight. What an invasion. Oh yeah, absolutely full of her. Like, guaranteed 90% of people have no idea what law of causality is or does. Like, first, think about the platinum trophy or whatever. Like, how many people have killed Moog? And then, like, versus how many people have not killed Moog. And then think about how many people have just never bought the spell or looked at its item description or seen it cast ever. I forgot it was in this game and I looked at it yesterday. Yeah. Actually, now I'm kind of curious. How many people have killed Moog? 37.4% of players have killed Moog. And think about how many of those 37.4 are nerds like me who have multiple accounts. Oh, do not succumb. Granby, we self-procced causality with Night Maiden's Mist to kill a guy. Breaking rocks in the hot sun. I fought the law and the law won. I don't know who did that song originally. I just know the Clash version. We also found, like, the reason that I'm using the Crimson World tier right now is because I was thinking about it. The Crimson World tier heals you with hits, right? All right. So when you take damage from elemental sources, the Crimson World tier heals you, but it heals you with hits. And so you can actually use this and proc it with magic that people use against you while you heal. So if somebody keeps spamming Star Shower at you, you could just do that, which is pretty funny. Stars of Ruin, some shit like that, you know? The Crickets in 1956. Watch, as soon as I get rid of it, we'll wish we had it. Chat, where's the other stamina tier? That's actually pretty good though, isn't it? Look at that stamina bar, chat. No, Night Maiden's Mist does not heal in the Crimson World. Minor Erdtree and Kaled. That's like, yeah, that makes sense. That's like one of the only ones I haven't done yet. Thank you. Who said that? Jay. Thank you, Jay. Oh no, I've only got 2. Oh no, I'm out. I wonder how fast our stamina recovers with this. Hopefully real fast. With this and the physic. How much end do you need to block all this stuff? I am at 25, but I've got 2 talismans on, giving me more stamina, and the Great Shield Talisman as well. Also, if you 2-hand the sword, it can block better. Alternatively, if you want to 1-hand, you need to cast Scholar's Shield. And for some reason, Scholar's Shield affects this. So, but that's why the build is what it is. Like, all of this was thought out beforehand. Yeah, that might not be intentional. The block thing, I don't know. I would, if you had asked me like 3 patches ago, I would say it was completely unintentional. But the fact that they fixed the way all that shit works by completely changing the way buffs operate, and they left that, makes me think that like there's a chance that it might be intentional. I don't know. Like, I keep going back to it can't be intentional because only 2 weapons have this block, and so like it might just be something that they have overlooked. I have absolutely spawned as an invader on those geysers, and it is so stupid. Makes me mad every time. Like, they had to handpick that spot, right? Right. I'm telling you, the guy who picks invader spawn points, his name is Timmy Miyazaki, and he only got the job because his uncle is the president at From Software. And also, he hates invaders. He doesn't have any power to, like, you know, nerf invaders, but he gets to pick their spawn points, and that's why they're so bad. No, it doesn't, Razukin. It's one or the other. Try making a sentence without saying the word like. I did that last night. I did not say like. I said, I love your mother. And she said, I love you too, honey. And I said, let's take away your son's college tuition money and give it to me instead, because I need a new Camaro. And your mother said, that sounds like a great idea. Don't you kill me, turtle! All right. It's the hit stun that makes it so fucking bad. My God. All right, let's think. Got a flask left. All right. That guy's eaten into his own health to cast that stupid spell. I hope that that has added up. He was very hesitant to use a flask, a healing flask. And so, I'm thinking jar cannon. My friend shooting shit behind me takes home build of the year for the 10th year in a row. It's good. It's good, folks. Damn, they are way over there. If that turtle had just stepped on me and killed me in one hit, I kind of would have had to have laughed, you know? off, turtle! Giving away my location. Fuck! That was my chance and I fucked it up. Fuck you. Oh yeah, big runes. Bigrunes.com. Let me flip to page 223 here. Continue my reading. I'm so good. My favorite book is that guy. I don't know if bigrunes.com is still around. Somebody here in chat bought it and made it a picture of Moog, but somebody else said that it's not, that it's gone now. Is it back? Nice. Nice. We love bigrunes.com, baby. Chat, YouTube chat, go to bigrunes.com. It's where you can get some big runes. I got another one of those fucking emails from that company that's like selling runes and weapons online to players. I haven't gotten one of those emails in like probably like 6 months or something. And then they just sent me another one the other day. Gearing up for the DLC release, I bet. That would make sense. Yeah, I mean, that's totally what it is. It's players who have never played a Souls game playing Elden Ring, and companies that have never given a shit about From Software games. And, you know, they typically just sell shit in MMO games or whatever. It's basically just the perfect storm of people who don't know any better. How in 9 hells did that hit me? Also, they've already killed all this shit. Oh, it's too good. I can't lose. This is my waifu character. I can't lose on this one. I call it main character syndrome when these phantoms, they lose track of like who the main character is. It's the host, by the way. It doesn't matter if I die. It doesn't matter if you die. All that matters is that the host progresses. I don't know that they were even looking for progress, to be honest. They had already killed a whole bunch of that shit. I don't know what they were doing exactly, but regardless, like, you know, make a push, go for it. Billy, I consider anything that beats me cheap and degenerate. You just hear about spinning / Nagakiba because that's what gets me. Damn. He might have beaten that thing if he had had a friend. I won't roll. You don't roll and I won't roll. Do you want to summon your guy again? All right, we're figuring it out. There's our heal. This poor guy. He knows how to summon faster than he knows how to drink his own flask. All right. All right. Damn. That guy might have killed me if he had a friend. At a certain point, it's not even like this guy's friend talked him into buying this game. He could have saved his buddy $60 and been like, dude, Elden Ring's so cool. You should just get online and watch the lore videos about it. And this guy could have got the same experience and saved himself $60. You know? You think guard counters would be better or worse if the damage they inflicted was determined by the power of the attack blocked? We've talked about that. There's a cool thing, you know, like, carrying retaliation would be badass if that's the way it worked as well. Like, if you block a little glintstone pebble, it doesn't do much. But if you block, you know, Night Comet, or not Night Comet, but Comet Azure or whatever, it does much better damage. That would be a cool thing to implement. What's going on? Claire, good evening and welcome in. Billy, I'm at level 60 right now. The sad part is he could have probably done pretty well if he had just pressed R1. Yeah. Yeah. I don't expect that guy to know this. But, like, if you're using a weapon with that much hyper armor, like, you're better off pressing R1. You're better off pressing attack than you are dodge, you know? If you're fat rolling like that. It's the fact that he didn't try. You know, like, I think he swung at me like 3 times. When we got there, he wasn't fighting the boss. Somebody was fighting the boss for him. We killed that guy. He ran away. He summoned a guy. He didn't try and help that guy kill me. He just never does. He's just observing. Like, and I mean, you know, I don't give a shit. Spend your money how you want to spend it. But like, it feels like that's the type of person who could have gotten the same amount of enjoyment from the game by watching somebody do a playthrough of it, you know? If one of my buddies was like, ah, fuck, man, I can't, I don't like those games. You know, like, they seem cool, but I don't want to spend $60 on one. All right, well, you know, check out this playthrough from, you know, whoever, Oro or Peeve or whoever the hell you like, you know? And if they watch that and they're like, man, that looks badass, I want to give that a try, then, you know. But you just run into these people who, and it's not often. It's very, very rare. It's very rare. But sometimes you just run into these people who just look like they have not ever engaged with the game in any way, shape, or form other than just watching somebody play it. Everybody's new, you know, and like you can tell who the new players are just by playing around a little bit, you know, when you invade or you co-op, you can tell, oh, okay, this guy's new. But there's a difference between like being new and just not understanding how all this shit works, and the few and far between, the very rare cases where the person is just looking and not doing anything. It's so bizarre. I'm sorry. I'll stop talking about it. It's one of those things, you know. As an example, a buddy of mine was like, man, Bloodborne is awesome, but I can't beat it. And I was like, oh, well, I'll play it with you if you want me to, you know. And so we played through Bloodborne together, and he already knew that he would like it. He just sucked at it, right? That versus, I just said I'd stop talking about it. But anyway, you know, you get my point. I don't know what these people are doing, and it's confusing to me. There's a difference between being a voyeur. There's a difference between being a voyeur and paying $60 to watch some. Wait a minute. You're right, chat. I'm out of FP already, holy shit. Oh, I thought it. This dude, he just attacks once. All right, fine. Yeah, I deserve that. Oh, I waited too long. I shouldn't have waited at all. I'm an idiot. I should have been going for a parry. That is not a good trade to be making right now. Ooh! A little bit better than I thought it'd be. GG's. The golden parry is really nice because it can parry stuff that's a little outside of the range of other parries. The carry and retaliation, this parry, it will parry spells and a lot of other projectiles. Anything that's like magical in nature, you know, like fireballs, lightning bolts, shit like that. And it'll turn them into little arrows that hover over your head. Yeah, your average Rivers of Blood player will just spam Rivers of Blood like way outside of the range of Rivers of Blood, and they'll use Rivers of Blood to sort of like get close to the opponent. And so if you've got golden parry, you can absolutely punish the hell out of that. Yeah, Topes' being free is great. It has slightly worse parry frames than golden parry and carry and retaliation, but it's free, so like it's got that, and it's got better parry frames than, you know, a dry parry. I think it's like comparable to like buckler parry. Like it's somewhere in that neighborhood. It might be worse, but it's around there. Have I gone the wrong way, chat? Chat, I fear I've gone the wrong way. Uh-oh. Here comes my boy. And he said, you haven't gone the wrong way, but you have not fed me my food. And I demand food. Jerry, give me my food. I have no idea where the hell these people are. All right. I'll look around for them. But first, I have to pee really bad. And my dog wants it's his eating time. Eating time. For Bear. Bear wants to eat. Eating time for Bear. Eating time. Okay. And look, I can't argue with the dog. So let me play some commercials, get him out of the way, and I'll be right back after I feed the dogs and pee. Oh, if you're on YouTube, I have no control over the commercials. I don't know how it works on YouTube. That's Twitch is getting commercials. You guys might just be chilling. I don't know. Anyway, I'll be right back. Hey, I'm all sparkly. Who sparkled me, chat? The co-invader sparkled me? All right, cool. At least we know where they are now, I guess.
Hey! Hey!
All right. Nice. Ooh, the roll. Didn't expect it. You coward! GG's. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think that was the same co-invader that helped us proc Law of Causality yesterday. All right, real quick, Twitch chat. I know I just ran commercials. I'm gonna run more commercials. This way, there's no commercials for 2 hours. That's how I like to have Twitch chat. That way, the next time I take a break, it will be after 10, and if I decide I want to stop streaming, I can stop streaming, but there won't be any commercials between now and then. If I keep going, I keep going. Anyway, commercials. I'll be right back. You're not going to miss nothing. Don't worry. I guess we could fight this big lizard. Would fighting the big lizard constitute as doing something that Twitch chat would miss? Sherry's Ghost, welcome back. Thank you so much for 2 months. Very much appreciated. No? You don't think so? Sort of? See, I feel like sort of, right? Well, it's not like they'll miss all of it. They'll be back. They'll be back before the dragon's dead. I'm a dummy. They call me Big John Dumb on account of I've got dummy's disease. That was awful. I was worried it. There we go. What? Okay, Twitch chat is back. I killed the dragon. That's all there was. Nothing really exciting. You saw me kill one earlier. Yeah, if you're on Twitch, Twitch Turbo is definitely, if you spend a lot of time on Twitch, Twitch Turbo is definitely like worth considering. It's like, what is it, like 12 bucks a month, and you just don't have ads on Twitter anywhere. And the streamers you watch still get paid off of it. The more time you spend in a streamer's chat with your Twitch Turbo, you know, the streamer gets paid for that.
I hardly think you're I've been making just the thing for you on my journey here. Take it. I'm sure it'll suit you to a T.
It's like YouTube Premium or whatever, except YouTube Premium also has access to like music channels, which makes it fucking pretty great.
Above the lock. Perhaps an old above the lock.
Wait, he talks? Yeah, he talks! If you talk to him here, you can summon him to help you fight the fire giant, and it makes the fire giant phase 2 like so easy. Like he'll straight up solo the fire giant for you if you summon him in phase 2. You can summon him whenever you want, but if I'm doing like a challenge run and it's something like ridiculous, like I'm making a level 10 guy who only uses pyromancies, let's go. My ass is absolutely summoning Alexander in phase 2. Also, I think you have to talk to him there in order to meet him in Farum Azula for the end of his quest. But I could be wrong. But I think you need to talk to him there. And finishing his quest in Farum Azula gives you one of the best talismans in the game. Reminds me of the mushroom from Dark Souls DLC that talks. I killed that guy on sight. That's a lady. Her name is Elizabeth, and she gives you Elizabeth mushrooms, which is like one of the best healing items in Dark Souls. It's like regeneration that never stops and regenerates like goddamn 50 HP per second. It's absurd how good those are. You can't be killing Elizabeth. That is blasphemy. You're like one of those people who's like, hey, who's that onion looking guy? And you're like, oh, that's Sigurd or Siegmeyer. They're really cool and they'll help you do stuff. Oh, I remember, I killed him. I saw him and I just fucking killed him instantly because I'm a monster. Can't kill Elizabeth? My God. Also, she's stationary, like she doesn't move. She was threatening me. I saw her. She was pretending to be stuck to that wall. She was waiting for me to relax at the bonfire, and then she would have done something. Probably. She was coming right at me. Stop resisting. She pulled a gun. We saw her reaching. God, chat. I have no idea where they're at, but they're standing on something that stops me from perceiving them on the compass. Some breakable structure or something. I have no idea what all works. Actually, that's not true. I do know one thing that works. Bourbon whiskey. Bourbon whiskey works if you are an adult of legal drinking age. Actually, you know what? Pretty much any alcohol works. But for me, it's the one I said. Cheers, chat. Jimmy Baller, thank you for the $5 again. Hello, I am Bear. I need you. I want some serious on-stream pets on the head. If he comes in here, I will put him on the camera. Oh, they're fighting the thing now. They're trying to use Moogs on it. They're not trying to, they are. As long as that Moogs guy doesn't get any runes, I feel like I won the moral victory. Make every bolus cost 1 arteria during crafting? Hell no! What? They're already hard enough! There's only a limited amount of those rot boluses. Well, I mean, that's not technically true, but there's only like... There's a limited amount of the easy to get ones, I should say. There's a way to get infinite rot boluses? Yeah, to get rot boluses, you just need sacramental buds. And there's easy to get, like, and crystal cave moss. Crystal cave moss respawns, easy to get. Dew-kissed herba respawns, easy to get. Sacramental bud is harder to get, but it does drop off certain things. I think it drops off the snake balls in Altus Plateau, and it drops off some other stuff as well. It's rough, you know, it's not common, but it is there. I mean, it's still swinging. Death Blight. A meme man. A meme and Joe chat. Fuck! No! Tree! Fuck you! Oh! That feels bad to lose to somebody who had 2 of that fucking item dropped for him. Damn it. GG's, though. Oh! That's one of those ones you wish you could have back. He is never going to Death Blight anybody. Because he's fully upgraded them, and they do more damage than Death Blight. Oh, I'm mad at that one, chat. Oh, I didn't get him. I was thinking, like, if there's one thing that would take a lot of damage from this, it's this guy. My God. You can't block it because it knocks you down. It's absurd. Coward. Fine. Don't let me do cool stuff. Yeah, tell him, Sophie. Or are you taking up for that dog? Because you think you've got some sort of, you know, shared bond because they're a dog. Because if that's the way you feel about it, come in here and tell me right now. And I will straight up bip you in the head. Bip. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Save myself about 3 weight. 6, 9. I like that.
I like that.
Yeah, it was Eclipse Shodels. And they were power stanced, so you know how that fucking curve sword moveset is. Yeezy does it. That's a great name. Assuming that that's what they were going for, that's a great name. That's the worst ninja I've ever seen. What a scaredy cat. Please! Fuck! Oh my god. Two of those hit me and I have no idea how the fuck they managed. Oh, right. I forgot about that. I switched out the Crimson Whirl. We're supposed to be testing out stamina stuff. My god. I have to be careful because of the goddamn blue. And I have no idea where the blue is. And the blue might be spawned a million years away, I don't know. Please tell me I knocked him into the cutscene with the cannon. Please tell me I knocked him into the cutscene with the cannon. You can't parry the sword sorceries like any weapon. The only one you can parry is Slicer. And if you miss a parry against Carrion Slicer, guess who's probably dead? The answer is you. Timbo, thank you for the $5. Thanks for all the years of entertainment watched since early Dark Souls 3 days, and you've influenced how I play so much. Well, thank you, Timbo. I appreciate it. I don't give a shit about getting down there, Mollib. That's some shit they can worry about. You know what I mean? I'm just happy to be here. I shot a cannon. I knocked that guy into his cutscene. That's hilarious. That's objectively funny. And then he died. Happy ending all around. No, Carrion Greatsword isn't parryable. Carrion Piercer also is not parryable. To my knowledge. But again, Carrion Greatsword, if it was parryable, might be worth trying to parry. The rest are not. If you fuck that up, a fully charged Carrion Piercer will kill you. And if you miss a parry against Carrion Slicer, it's gonna land 2 more hits, which can kill you. It's fine, you know, like, if you want to parry Carrion Slicer one-on-one, go for it. But there's no reason to try and parry Carrion Slicer when a guy has a colossal sword behind the Carrion Slicer. That's a recipe for disaster. I guess I should have known they weren't here, because the rats... I thought the rats were, like, following them. But the hands weren't moving. I don't think they have that grace. Everybody's been fucking using the Mimic Veil, and it's making me suspect everyone is Mimic Veiled. They're probably just somewhere else and I got a bad spawn point. Yes, I think that's what happened. Just had a bad spawn point. If I get down here and they are Mimic Veiled and I got a bad spawn point... Okay, there they are. Cool. GG. Where did you get a third one? Where did you get a third one? That's only two. Oh, he opened the gate. Hey, good evening, Caleb. Mech Spike has redeemed Ask the DM. DM, are you mad they didn't ask you to be in the Dungeons and Dragons movie? Mech Spike, they did ask me, actually. And I said, are you serious with this? They said, that's the highest offer we can make to you. They wanted to pay me a measly $15 million to be in that movie. And I was like, let me tell you something right now. You can get down on all fours and suck my balls until you die of hunger or dehydration. Whichever comes first, you offered me these poverty wages. $15 million to be in the Dungeons and Dragons movie. I said, kiss my ass. That's what I told them. So I encourage you to go see that movie and see who they tried to replace me with. They'll say it's an actor, but it's actually just a really bad AI. They replaced me with really bad AI, chat. You can make that much in one night being a high-stakes dungeon master in Vegas. I wonder if that's true. High-stakes dungeon master. If you die in the dungeon, you die for real. Damn it. GG. That Eek Sykes, man, the range. I was right on the edge of it, too. It is Donkey. In every game ever made. Yes, Sword and Shield is my favorite. I don't care if I'm playing Elder Scrolls, Dark Souls, Elden Ring. If they will let me have a sword and a shield, I'll use it. I do like the sword and shield in Monster Hunter. Yeah. I also like the charged blade in Monster Hunter, though. I wonder where his friend's at this time. Did his friend leave him? Or did his friend help him set a trap? I don't think he has a friend. Bear, stay right there. Jimmy said I had to put you on the camera. I had to put the good boy bear on the camera. Had to pet the good boy bear. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy bear? Yes, she is. Yes, she is a good boy. Ah! There you go. You're gonna knock stuff over. Good boy. Who's a good boy? It's Bear. Bear's a good boy. Yes, he is. Bear, can I get a woof? A woof. Can I get a woof? Oh, he's hiding. He's shy. Bear, come here. Whoa, where are you going, bud? Get out of there. Get out of there. Back up. Okay, good boy. Good boy. Can I get a woof? Bear! No. He says, no, you can't get a woof. I'm leaving. Everyone say good night, Bear. He is half husky, a quarter Rottweiler, and a quarter pit bull, I think. He's a big mutt, is what he is. Wouldn't want to break into your house. If you broke into my house, he would maul you, like, in the most gentle way. Anytime he sees new people, he's like, hey, you've never petted me before. Don't you want to? And then he makes weird noises until you pet him. He even does the stupid thing cats do, where he, like, walks up to you and he puts his whole body weight into your legs and then, like, scrapes up against you, like, hey, pet me. The one you got to worry about is Sophie. Sophie will eat you. She's a vicious monster. When she sees new people, she's like, you know, oh, kill! They want to kill us! Sophie, that's the pizza man. Ah! Yeah, I mean, Sophie will let strangers pet her, but it has to be in the, like, right circumstances, you know? Somebody that she knows needs to be there. If she's with somebody, she's fine, but she does freak out. GG. Is there a downside to using the cannon without meeting the requirements? You do less damage. My God. Yoink! My work here is done. I have not clock drive. Insane fight. GG to the host. That's what I get for assuming. That damage is gonna pop off at some point, and I want to be in iframes when it does. Okay. The damage can't pop off if they're not here, so that's fine. How do I contribute to the choice of music background? Develop a game that I play and grow fond of with a banger soundtrack. That is the only option. or remind me of a game that I have played with a banger soundtrack that I have not added to it yet. That also works. There's a lot of soundtracks I wish were on Spotify. I would fucking love to have the Rocket Raccoon playlist on Spotify. That would be great. I would love to have the Tactics Ogre Reborn soundtrack on here. That would be great. They got rid of the Dark Souls soundtracks on Spotify for some reason, which sucks. Kid Icarus. Never played that one. Well, fuck me, I guess. How did that miss? GG's. Every time I manage to get off these buffs, it's always for somebody who just runs. Jet. Homie is allergic to locking on. You played Ghost of Tsushima and its DLC. Those soundtracks got some bangers. Are they on Spotify, JM? Wow, nice duped golem arrow. That's what I said. Nice, JM. All right, I'll add those. I'll add those for sure. Chat, give me 1 second. I'm gonna stand up, stretch my legs. Somebody's cooking downstairs. I just want to make sure it's not me. I have beans on the stove, and they're on a very low simmer, and I could smell someone cooking downstairs, and I was like, that's not my beans, is it? Because if I can smell my beans, that means they're too hot. So I had to run downstairs and check. Thankfully, it was not mine. Somebody else is cooking. Making a soup. Smells good. Gotta smell. I just went downstairs. I had to smell those beans. I haven't played Deltarune. No, only Undertale. What time is it in Chicken State? I choose to understand that question as asking me what time it is in Kentucky. I am not in Kentucky. However, I do know that anything east of Louisville is Eastern time, and the rest of Kentucky is Central. Fuck off! Idiot tree sentinel. I got it, chat. It's not gonna work, but I got it. You cannot parry into Law of Causality riposte because it sends them flying, which is sad. The burrito is impossible. It's an impossible burrito. It is made with 100% lab-grown synthetic meat. Not all enemies are automatically giant seated. It's Dark Souls 3 like Ring City rules. If the enemy is real big, it'll hit invaders. It won't purposefully aggro on invaders, but it will hit invaders. And that's for the whole game. Oh, it's these guys again. I just keep running into these guys. GG. All right, let's check this out real quick. This is a very long song. It changes a lot. Okay, that's a shorter song. We can add that to the... I bet this one's chill. Indeed, it is chill. I bet this one's exciting. Yep. Holy shit. Oh, this isn't even the whole soundtrack. Oh, it is. Well, it's all that's on Spotify anyway. Okay, here we go. I added a bunch. The Cleric Beast soundtrack, man. This shit is so good. The way that they saw at the, what I assume is a cello. It's great. It really gives it, you know what I mean? Like, when you think about Bloodborne, you think about Saws. I just have it on random, Beef Hammer, but that is on here, I think. Actually, I'm like 100% sure, well, 99% sure it's on here. Now, somebody get PlayStation on the phone and tell them to add the DLC soundtracks to Spotify, because they're still not on there. And that breaks my heart. No Ludwig, no Maria, no Living Failures, no Lawrence. Orphan is a very weird track. It rules, it just wouldn't be like good playlist music. It's too wild to be on the chill playlist, and it's too chill to be on the normal playlist. Damn. Isn't it fun to shoot shit? I had a blast. Rootin', tootin', and shootin'. Old turn and burn running fun. That was a pretty nice kill for the squid, you know, or the land octopus. I'm really looking forward to these beans, chat. They've got some tomatoes and onions and peppers. I'm telling you, with the biscuits, they're gonna go crazy. Rip. It's you again. The boys are still stuck on this fella. You don't like beans? That's impossible. It's impossible to not like beans. We had this conversation about the Beatles the other night. If you say you don't like beans, it just means, you know, it's fine. It's fine. It just means you haven't tried many beans, you know? There's a lot of beans out there. I guarantee you, by God, there's a bean you like. There's some preparation of beans that you'd be like, nah, this one slaps. Yeah, if beans are bland, there's, you know, there's a million different ways to season beans and make them less bland. How did that work? Fuck. I've gone 2 days without seeing the Hand of Millennia. Wasted a golem arrow. How sad. Sleep arrows. Wasted a sleep arrow. How sad. Just got enough sleep arrows and golem arrows, you can just throw them against any old dumbass sword and board invader. That's wild. That's wild. How did he manage to die to the corpses? Night Maiden's Mist. Like, it's a really good spell. It's a really good spell. Its weakness is not standing in it. You would never in a million years believe how many people will just stand in it until you start putting it on builds. It is absurd. I'm being told I should go to the Shadow Realm because I don't like beans. That's you just haven't had any beans that you liked. I refuse to believe you've tried, you know, a tenth of the bean output out there. All right, people are trying to tell you, hey, there's some beans you like. Have you tried charo beans? That's my favorite bean. I love that shit with some tortillas and some table cheese and some creme fraiche. Some hot sauce. Some tapatio, baby. That's a damn meal. Huevos rancheros with beans. What is table cheese? It's almost like a traditional Mexican, almost like a mozzarella, except it's very crumbly. Whereas mozzarella's, you know, you can like pull like real mozzarella, like, you know, you like pull mozzarella apart. It's like it's a table cheese, and like it, you know, you can put it on the table with whatever. It has a very dry flavor to it. It's really, really good on beans and eggs and stuff like that. It doesn't get all, you know, ooey gooey cheesy. You know, it doesn't do that. Yeah, queso chihuahua. That's the stuff. I think I've had, I don't know how to say it, cotilla? I think I've had that. I don't know if it's the same thing or not. But like you can like make it. It's a very easy cheese to make. You know, cheese is cheese, right? So like it's not the easiest thing in the world, but like it's also like one of, if you were gonna make a cheese, this would be one of the easier ones to do. I don't know how you fat roll naked, but he figured it out. It does, yes. Scholar Shield. Scholar Shield makes this block better. You know what else is good, chat? Those white soup beans with the pepper relish squirted in there and cornbread. My God. Somebody let the Appalachians cook. You had me at cornbread. I'm sold at cornbread. That was the last thing I said. I got butter chicken. God damn it, Stochastic. God damn it. I want curry. I have wanted curry for a month, and I keep not getting it. I'm like, oh, I shouldn't. I'm going to, damn it. I'm gonna get curry this weekend. Good thing you said it. Yeah, right. How much int do you need for the shield buff? It's not much. It's one of the first spells you can get. It's probably like 14-ish. $12. Bing bong boom bong bing bong bing bong boom. Never had curry. It's really, I mean, it's so good. There's like a million different kinds, and I've never had a bad one, ever. Green Thai curry, red Thai curry, yellow Thai curry, all great. Vindaloo, great. Chicken Mog, or is that what it's called? Chicken Mog? Mog Karma, something like that. Great. Butter chicken, great. Mole is sort of like a curry. It is, yeah. And mole fucking rules. What if chicken was chocolate? Yes. What if? Did I go the wrong way? I think I went the wrong way, chat. Oh no, I didn't. I'm the right way goer. Son of a bitch just stood still. That poor son of a bitch. Oh my God, did he just heal? And his flask only healed him that little? Chat, what is going on? Oh, that sucks, Stowe. But, you know, it's better that than having one of your organs trying to kill you. I do stream almost every day. I typically don't stream on the weekends. Who is not teaching these people to lock on? GG's. Mole is a sauce made with a chocolate, but it's not sweet. It's very savory. It has the taste of chocolate if you've ever had like not sweet chocolate. It rules. I've always had it with chicken mole. What's your favorite straight sword in Elden Ring? It's hard not to pick the Carrion Knight sword. Not the same as dark chocolate, but not too far away from that. Like, that's kind of in the neighborhood. I know it sounds weird, chocolate, but like, it's because you think of chocolate, you probably think of chocolate as like a sweet, you know, as like a little dessert or a treat or something. This is like a savory flavor. It's not like goddamn Hershey's syrup on chicken. That does sound good though. Honey on chicken and pancake syrup on chicken. Both of those fucking slap. Honey and hot sauce, that's a bottle of the green Cholula, the poblano pepper Cholula, and some honey on a fried chicken drumstick. I could eat that every meal, every day. Will you do a build of my wife? She's very mean and won't let me play video games or smile. I've never had green mole. What's that like? Honey and mustard sauce. I could get down with that. It's like honey mustard with more steps. Don't you bow at me. Plimposaurus, welcome back, and thank you very much for 16 months, 14 in a row. Tomatillo, jalapeno, cilantro thickened with seeds. Yeah, I can get down with that. I like all that shit. Does Scholar Shield boost the carrion retaliation? No. The only thing that can boost carrion retaliation damage is Alexander Shard, Roger's armor, and the magic scorpion. This man, Lady Maria, trying to let this phantom kill the dragon for her. Shameless. And here comes a blue to also kill the dragon for her. Well, that's what everybody fucking gets. That attack is crazy. Do you want to know how? Do you want to know that move right there? You want to know what makes it easier to deal with? Having a fucking horse, which you can't do in multiplayer. Eat shit. Mwah. I always just run away from it, Sir Grey Fox. I'll try that next time. I did too, Teeter. We're level 60. In the capital at 60. Middle, end, or beginning? No, it only explodes once, Mercy. For level 60, around plus 12, plus 5 somber. That was nice. I answered 2 questions at once. One on Twitch chat and one on YouTube chat. That's what we call efficient commentary chat. This is from Final Fantasy IX, if I had to guess. I am 90% sure this is Final Fantasy IX. There's an off chance it's Final Fantasy VIII. Yeah, Final Fantasy IX. JM, thank you for the bits. Remember, chat, Saint's the Himulation. He is Him Kardashian. He hails from Himbuktu. His duo act is Himon and Pumbaa. We got his DNA test back. Turns out he's 100% Himalayan. Fuck it, I ate the ops. %102% him with a 2% margin of error. Popped a physic, got straight to invading. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Is this a reference? Yeah, look up Dracula Flow on YouTube. I'll never get over that shit he says about, like, about fading into the shadows and let the archangels take him. That shit's cold. That's badass. Cast Night Maiden's Mist and let the archangels take him. On them Nashville nibblers. I really do this shit, man. That top shelf casualty disrupted my circadian rhythm. Thank you again, JM. I'll save that one. That one was nice. Soul Sanctum is the only track I can remember from Hollow Knight. Oh, there's no way that's true. You absolutely probably remember City of Tears. Or Dirtmouth. Or the last boss. Not Radiance, the other one. That dude's straight sword was upgraded. It was just bleed infused, and he didn't have any arcane at all. He was building up. Oh, Hornets as well. Yeah, that's a good one. He was doing a fair amount of bleed buildup with a straight sword. Like, he had that upgraded bleed infused, no arcane damage. Which is to be expected at 60. Hollow Knight was my goatee this year because I finally got around to playing it in September. In the same vein, my goatee this year was Dark Souls 1. I played it before that, but I just played it again this year too. Mistakes were made, they call me Mistake Maker. A real big baker. I bake a little cake and I do a little shaker. Why are you summoning all the way back there to get up front? That's so crazy to me. There's a little summon area at the end here. Just use that. Hey, what's up, Matt? Call it Hollow Knight the way I'm sleeping on that game. Are you for real? I mean, it's not everybody's cup of tea, but if you like 2D Metroidvania shit, like, Hollow Knight is up there with Symphony of the Night, in my opinion. Symphony of the Night's still the GOAT, but Hollow Knight's right fucking there, which is crazy. I have no idea what that is. What I'm eating. Hollow Knight ruined games like Blasphemous for me. Same. I played Salt and Sanctuary and I fucking loved it. I tried playing Salt and Sanctuary after I played Hollow Knight and I just couldn't finish it. I played a little bit of Blasphemous, I just could not get into it, man. And I'm not saying it's bad, because a lot of people love that game, think it's great, but it just isn't for me. There was a part when they were like, there's a guy in the city that can upgrade your nail, but then I couldn't find the guy and that annoyed me. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. There's signs in the city of like, they look like your nail and they're pointing in a direction. But the city is big, so. Is Hollow Knight like Cuphead? It's not that hard. It's difficult. It does, Unalive, yes. Excalibur, good evening. You've caught me at the end here. I was contemplating streaming longer, but I really want to eat. I put some beans on earlier, and they are ready to eat, and I am ready to eat also. Man wants his beans. That's right. I want my beans. What is tomorrow, chat? Friday? Yeah, Friday. All right. We will, we'll be back tomorrow for more invasions. But since I'm pretty much done with this build, I think we can do invasions with different builds. Maybe bounce around a little bit from build to build. That's always fun. But I am going to call it a night right here, right now. There is no other place. I'd rather bean. I'm going to eat beans. I am going to eat beans. If you're on Twitch, stick around for just a second. I would love to send you on a raid. We're gonna go watch Oro play some Armored Core. Hanging out in the arenas, I imagine. Yep. Ranked PvP in the arenas. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Thank you very much. Thank you guys for all the gift subs and resubs and donations and all that stuff today. It's very much appreciated. Thank you. If you're over on YouTube, I'm going to post a link in chat. It's Ouroboros' YouTube channel. He's streaming on YouTube as well. You all know Ouroboro. Have an awesome night, everybody. Over on YouTube, Excalibur, Lameo, Wayne, Matt, Jirachi, Ratatat, Mephistopheles, Chandler, Thermal Shoes, Acoustai, hope that's right, Beef, Ruined, Josh, have a good night. Over on Twitch, Kineticist, Finny, Bongo, Dangit JM, Mathemizer, Dual Shot, Coiling Oracle, Disciple, Mortarios, Mechanized Gentleman, Skate, Unbearably Light, Sabocat, Kid Hellacious, Magikarp, 303, Leaf in the Wind, Bacon Bites, Teeter. If I'm missing anybody, you have a good night too. Laggernaut, Rombe, Spoonbender, and wherever you're lurking, you have a good night as well. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Till then, later, y'all.